There it is. Hello, hello. Mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Two Legit City on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's boy me, Two Legit City, and we're live. And today we're playing some of that Oxygen Not Included. Give me one sec, you guys. We gotta fix the Mamba cam. Oh, there he is. There we go. Mamba's napping away as usual. Y'all know what he's doing. He's napping away. And alright. I think we're good. We're gonna put the little babies in the corner. Oops, that's the game. Not the Mamba cam. I almost moved the wrong thing, my bad. You can't even tell. It's a black void, dude. It really is. Alright. Did he already receive his head scratches every morning? That's the first thing he asked for every morning. So Mamba sleeps on the bed with me, and every time he sees that I'm awake, he gets his head rubs. He climbs up right on top of me, and then he headbutts me. At this point, I think he's headbutting is a little bit too strong. What he does is he just kind of falls down on me, and his head happens to just hit my face. So he just plops on top of me. Ah, man, this little guy. But that's Mamba. You know what he is. The all-black Scottish fold. He's being the best kitty cat that he can be. And he's being a good kitty cat by napping. And of course, I see you guys over there in chat. I hope you guys are doing well. We got British Viking Kari, Lord of Heaven, Fractal Kite Dream, I'm this mini Twitch. I see you guys over there. We also got G. We also got Miss Chemical Stairs in the background. Bombi. Thank you guys for tuning in, man, at the beginning of the stream. And of course, today, we're going to be playing some of that Onis. Some Oxygen Not Included. Gonna be getting back into the Radio Mamba map that we were at. This is the max difficulty run. Y'all know how that is. So, right now, we're gonna be doing a little bit of fun times. We're gonna be setting up to get a good setup. And it's not that we need a good setup, we're just trying to not mess up. Oh, I hope this doesn't fail. Nice. Didn't fail, boys. Let's go. Alright, so first things first, check out the calories. We need something known as meal lice. Let's make a little bit of that, because we're going to have to send it over. Akios, what's good? I see you over there. So last time, we were working on the Draco farm. We need some more bleachstone over here. That's off-gassing. It's doing its thing. And for the most part, I actually realized we have no bomb lily. Fun times. We have no bomb lily. So there's going to be a couple things we're going to want to do. First things first, we have a metal refinery here for metal that we wanted. And I wanted to start converting, I think it was copper, into more of an efficient setup. I think we're also going to cut this. As much as I would love to pump that gas, it's very stagnant. I don't want to burn power. That should be fine. So the Dracos are waiting. We have a glossy egg already, and we're trying to do our best to get some plastic. And before we could actually build the Sulfur tamer, which is, I'm assuming, is in this black fog of war, because I don't imagine it being right there. We're going to come in this way and check it out. And we're going to have to bring back the sweet eggs. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to send someone over to this side. There's already a little bit of pickled meal lice, so it's not that bad. So we will be sending our dupe that has digging skill. We sent them back to do some things over here, but now we're fine. So over here, we're going to be doing some metal smelting, probably some idle work. making sure they make food for the colony, do some digging. We're gonna do a lot of idle stuff like that. Probably tap this once we have the chance. Oh yeah, we won't be able to dig a lot of the tiles here. It feels bad. So Rad G, super stressed. He keeps stepping in water. Feels bad. And then the miner is Brainless Society. Send him over. Which came first, the Sweetle or the egg? If you are talking about the printing pod, the eggs came first. It'd be like that sometimes. That's what happens, man, when you got the printing pod. Alright, we're gonna wait for them to have one meal today. Maybe I should get proper bathrooms today. That's another thing we could do. Proper bathrooms. So we're going to be sending some meal lice over. We actually have a lot of hatches. I might want to actually drown some hatches for some barbecue. Probably don't mind that. What made the eggs printing pod? The printing pod saw a picture on Google and then 3D printed the egg. And then somehow it hatched. I don't know how it did it, man. It was just that good. And then we had Sweetles, just like that. A lot of people don't know about the history. About it being 3D printed. They don't think it be like it is. But it do. And it really do be like that sometimes. Oh, we got some meteor showers. Alright, that's fine. We'll let them do its thing. Oh, right at the entrance? That's rude. Right at the entrance, man. Okay. Okay, they're hitting my rocket platform as well. Okay. So, we want to go back here to grab some bomb lily. That's going to be something to do. So that we could actually grow Dragras. And there's no checkpoint here, but they have oxygen. Good stuff, good stuff. We probably want to take out the worn oxygen masks and use them. So let me get the crafting table back out because I actually need it. Let's put it right here. And then let's get a bin. Alright, Entomb, that's fine. Not bad, not bad. No man, no delivery over here. So the reason why we don't have delivery is today. This is real. I'm not making this up. Today I woke up, I had to do something, right? So, you know, I went in my car. And the first thing I saw was the check engine light. I don't know what's wrong with my car, but I was able to drive it a little bit, so it wasn't that bad. But I have some car problems right now. I'm not even kidding. I actually do. So I have to take my car to the shop, check it out, try to figure out what the problem is. Because check engine light could be anything. It could literally be anything, so. It's not good for me IRL, man. Hopefully it's nothing expensive or that bad. I kind of need my car. It'd be like that sometimes. So I'm hoping for the best. I'm hoping for the best. Hopefully it's nothing too bad. Alright, I need to do this. And then we're going to deconstruct this power line. And then we're going to have this go around. We're going to do a meme strat. Telestrian, I see you over there. Welcome on in. Just throw up at the door. Yo, man. I don't know, man. This is radiation. It's barely any radiation. It's not bad. Are you talking about the OBD? The onboard dashboard scan? That's in every car that you plug in? No, I don't have the machine that reads that. I believe that's what you're talking about. I might be wrong. But yeah, there's some car problems. Hopefully it's nothing too bad. That would be pretty bad for me. But, you know, it is what it is. I can't do anything about that, right? Just gotta hope for the best. Alright, so the Dreco Ranch is here. We're gonna do some minor stuff. I would love to get more chlorine in here. but it's, I mean, I probably pulled it from this pocket. This is a great pocket, realistically. A lot of gas right here. I could easily just make a vacuum, go inside, and then grab the chlorine. Sorry to hear that, TLC. I lucked out once when mine popped on for a loose gas cap. That was easy to fix and cheap, yeah. Now here's the thing. I don't drive that often. I'm a streamer, I stay at home, I'm also an introvert, and I don't like going outside. So I've driven probably less than 10,000 miles the last year. The last 2 years. So probably less than 5,000 per year. Like, I'm only really like doing the bare necessities, so that I don't have to spend money on gas. So I have an idea what a problem it could be, because we did have the hurricane recently and it is summer, so it's humid. There could be just moisture in the fuel tank, and then all I got to do is kind of just drive and fill it up with gas a couple times. So that is one thing I'm going to check out first. I'm just going to try to fill it up with gas. The gas station is within a mile, so it's not too bad. And then drive it around. Hopefully it's able to drive. I'll drive locally. Maybe try to do excessive trips. And then it's brainless, right? Yeah, it is brainless. And then we could hopefully have the check engine light go away. I even did the thing where you turn off your car and turn it back on to see if it was like, oh man, have you tried turning it on and off again? You guys know that meme, right? Yeah. I was like, hey man, just in case, maybe that's all we needed to do. That was actually what I was saying. Like, maybe that's all we needed to do, right? It's not that bad. Turn it on and off and it fixes it. But yeah, we'll find out. Dude, I haven't seen Seinfeld. I have never seen Seinfeld. I can't say I have. I kind of want to see it though, because there's a little bit of there's a lot of it that kind of interests me. There's a lot of the characters. I hear it's great. I also hear that Seinfeld's a classic. Once in a while, it's good to run your car at highway speeds for a bit longer. Short trips can be strange. Maybe, yeah. The thing is, though, it's also, my car is weird. I've had some problems hitting high speeds, and I'm a little bit worried to drive on the freeway with my current car. One time I was driving, and I'm gonna be real. I was a little bit above the speed limit. I mean, I was just at the speed limit, and out of nowhere, my car starts giving me this sound and just starts beeping. Not like a loud honk, but internally in the car, it's like a beep, beep, beep. And I was like, what the hell is going on? And then my car just shuts off. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm in the middle of the road, dude. Now, luckily, I was at a red light when this happened, so I was already stopped. But when it turned green, I couldn't move because my car was off. So I actually had to turn it back on, and I have an automatic car. So what happens is that only happens if you drive stick shift, right? So it turns out it was something to do with there is a RPM meter on the wheels. And when that value goes too high, because maybe you hit like a pothole or something and it rotates fast because there's no grip anymore, because, you know, the wheel's airborne at that point, you get this weird like tire traction thing. And then the system kind of, I think at that same exact time, my system glitched out. Because when I took it to the mechanic, they were like, yeah, nothing's wrong. I was like, wait, but it beeped. And my car shut down. They're like, yeah, but we're not reading anything. And it turns out they couldn't figure out what the problem was. So it turns out I think it was just a glitch. So I'm a little bit worried to drive fast with my my current car. I've had this for maybe 10 years though. So it's been a long time. But yeah, I don't know what's wrong with it. I really just drive locally though. I don't drive too far. There's an episode where they take target mechanic, there's a fake problem. Johnson rod. Oh yeah, the did he also say he needed blinker fluid? Classic. Did he also say that, man? You need the blinker fluid. You know how it be. All right, so we are gonna put the oxygen mask in here, so that we empty out this room. Oh, there's a Draco here. Did I never actually wrangle the Draco? Oh, it was from an egg. What the hell is this? Ah, man, grab this guy. Dude, one of the Dracos laid an egg. Cyberdyne, what's good? I see you over there. Cheeky Beaky, welcome on in. Is Seinfeld on, like, any websites I could watch for free? or do I have to, like, pay for it on Amazon Prime or something? Like, is there like a web service that does that? Because isn't it, like, pretty long? Like 10 seasons or something like that? Seinfeld? I heard there was a lot of great jokes. I heard it's great for people that's never been to New York. And it's like they get the kind of experience, you know, what they kind of describe New York as. I don't know, Kios. Gotta go to school for that. I see you over there. I'm not trying to sail the 7 seas, though. I see you over there, Cthulhu. Just curious, though, if you guys have any ideas. So, guys, if you guys didn't know, we are on max difficulty. Oxygen is stable. We could actually show you guys. We have a lot of oxygen. Can't run out. A lot of H2. We have an aqua tuner set up. I can actually show you guys how this works because it's actually at the temperature right now. So, one process loop. The door is open. When it's too hot, I just lower the threshold temperature. And then it empties out with the trapdoor. Now, while this happens... There we go. Door is closed after 5 seconds. And then the middle door opens. That creates a vacuum. Now, this is to make it so that if there was an instance of the water touching the door, or if there was gas, there would be heat transfer going up vertically. So that's what the vacuum door stops. Any heat transfer from the top and bottom. And then we just add in cool water again. The hot water that comes out gets desalinated and goes to the spa. And this water is coming from just excess pools of salt water that we have, but it's eventually going to come from the saltwater geyser. That's at -10. Eventually, we're going to tap this. And that's going to be our main source to cool down the aqua tuner. We actually also have this, the polluted water right here. We have a lot of it, and it's -10, 9.6. So we can actually use that in lieu of salt water and just change this to a sieve, or just put a sieve in sequence. And that would actually solve a lot of our problems. But this is maintaining our coolant, or, you know, the polluted water that's running through the radiant pipes in our spawn. Keep everything nice and temperate. Now, of course, we don't have bathrooms yet. We just got Dracos, so that means we are waiting to get Atmo suits. That's going to be something we're going to want to do very soon, because we're going to need it to tame the Sulfur Geyser that's going to be on the side. So right now we have this guy that's kind of idle. He's just doing his idle work. He's eating the food that's there, doing a lot of the stuff like filling up the conveyor. And what we're going to want to do is do a little bit of exploration. We're going to go to this top right corner to see a little bit of vision. I'll probably try to go up here too, just to see if it's in here. And then if it's not here, it has to be here, right? That's where the Sulfur Geyser has to be. A lot of the times the Sulfur Geyser is in the magma. I think every time it has been when I played this game. So for the most part, we're going to be doing a couple things here. First things first, I want to try out why he's stressed. Soggy feet. All right, where's the water at? He's not going up this way, right? There's no water anywhere else. Yo, where's the water at? How'd you get mad for stepping in water if there's no water anywhere? Oh, it's on Netflix. Nice. I don't have Netflix. That kind of sucks. Dude, is it me, or does anyone else think Netflix is not worth it? They never have a good enough of a selection to keep me actually wanting to keep a 1-month subscription or longer. Because it's like, man, Netflix sucks. I would watch and be like, dude, there's no more shows. And then they change their selection like once a year. And it's like, dude, I've seen everything already. You like HBO and Prime? Are you doing Prime Video? I have Prime Video because I have Amazon Prime, but I don't know how to use it. Is it like a specific website? How does that work? I think one thing we're going to do as well over here is we're going to be bringing back all the Sweetle eggs. And before we do that, let's set up a Sweetle ranch. Yeah, Prime Video. Do I just go to the Amazon site? Same thing. We're going to do sedimentary bleach. Okay, this is fine. This is going to be here? Oh, but this doesn't work the way I need it to. Oh, they have an app. Okay. I see you, Liana. I feel you with that. It's in the menus. Gotcha, Susumu. Guys, we're going to do a watch party on Discord. We're going to watch Seinfeld. Nah. You guys down? We watch Seinfeld live. Randomly, every now and then. I'll just be playing episodes. Alright, so I need to make a place to drop off Sweetles so that I don't have to worry about them. I think the easiest design is going to be like this. And then I might as well do that. Alright, we're going to do a meme design. Just to move out all the Sweetle eggs automatically. I don't want to have to think about it. Alright, grab the Pokeshell. And then I haven't grabbed the H2 for this yet, so I haven't did that. But I did want to do a transformer here, which is why I did the weird gap, so that I have a small gap right here now to do this. That way we could pump that. This is going to need to be able to pump the water, and then I might want to melt some more ice on top of this. I got to go to my local barbershop, Hakios, and buy the DVDs over there. There's always a guy, man. There's always a guy. Oh, you're doing this? Alright, man. Let's do some wrangling. Let's actually cancel Wrangle 7. Can you stop storing eggs, dude? There we go, start wrangling. Oh, there's a hatch right here that's alive. What a guy. Kind of impressed. Alright, so because I have a little bit too much meal lice, I'm a little bit worried. I think we're just going to overmake pickled meal lice. And then send it over to the other side. I think we should be fine. Alright, so we are going to be having this guy do his thing. He's going to be sending back copper. There's almost no more, but there's a lot of copper on the map, so I'm not too worried. And then we're going to need a lot of refined metal to send back over to here. So we're going to need access to this a lot of the times. It looks pretty good. A little bit of radiation, but it's not too bad. So we'll just let them finish up shop. And then we'll dig out to some of the patterns. And then we're going to be trying to look for the geyser. Now, we're going to let them idle here. We're going to do another mission. Who's my pilots? TJ and Tasmadar. What does TJ do? Oh, TJ's the fake doctor. That's right, he's the fake doctor. I think we send Tasmadar so that we just get more Drekos. Okay. So, this did not get filled in. If I do priority 9, is anyone grabbing? Okay, they are. This is priority 7. Hopefully they're not grabbing from the docks. Let's do a 6. Lord of Heaven. Oh, there is an oxygen mask right there. Okay. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to move some mask into the rocket, and we're going to do another rocket mission. This is fine. I don't think this is going to be a big deal. The uranium is going to be chilling there. We can still open and leave, so it's not that big of a deal. The Trailblazer is no longer needed because we have a rocket platform on this planet. We're just gonna land, do our thing, grab a couple Drecos. And then inside here, we need to take this priority 9 because we need them to actually repair the mask if they can. All right. Speed this up. Let's go. Let's get some more work done. And of course, guys, thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for being here early at the start of the stream. Prime Video has decent stuff. What's some good stuff to watch on Prime Video? Can I find Better Call Saul on there? Can you guys give me some good recommendations? You know what? I say that. I don't think I even have time to watch a lot of the shows, man. I'm gonna be real. As much as I ask for a recommendation, I don't actually know if I have time to watch. There's so much to do, man. Oh, man. Stargate SG-1, great show. I see you guys over there. Oh, alright. So this is going to be a locked door. And we're going to make an auto egg drop-off. We don't need it to do anything, so we're just going to drop off all Sweeto eggs here. That way, anytime we get anything, it's automatically brought over to here. No one's going to be able to reach from the other side, so we're going to be safe. And then we lock the door so that nothing weird happens. That way, all Sweeto eggs are going to be put here, and they're going to be on the island. And because of that, this is an open room, they're not going to get cramped, so it's going to be nice. Rings of Power, if you haven't seen it yet on Prime. Is it good? I haven't seen Rings of Power. I haven't seen a lot of shows, man. The last good TV show I saw was Breaking Bad. And the last TV show I might have saw was probably Game of Thrones. Everything else was something that aired before that. Or, you know, just alright stuff. Wheel of Time. Isn't that based on a book? It's not terrible. I see. It's fantasy, okay. I remember reading a book called... I forgot what it was called. If anyone knows the name of the book, let me know. It was literally about the Wheel of Time. And in how they described it is this family... they were, I guess, nomads or exiles. And what happened was that while they were roaming the forest, it was a family, a guy, his wife, and his 2 kids, I think. I think they had 2 kids, maybe 3. I remember they had 2 brothers as 2 of their children, and I forget if they had a sister or not. But there was, I think, 4 or 5 of them. And what happened was that they were roaming through the forest, and, you know, you have to kind of scavenge and forage for food. And what happens in the book is that they find this pool. They don't think anything of it. It's just a normal pool, and they drink the water from it. And then, you know, they're still moving around, so they leave. What happens is that, you know, they just think nothing happened. It's just normal. So what happens is that eventually one of them gets hurt. And they think about it. They're like, wait a second. He's perfectly fine. But otherwise, you know, I've seen someone with that same thing, and they got really, really hurt, really injured. So they were wondering, like, what the hell's going on? Is the path to the rocket blocked? Is that? Does that? Oh, no, I locked the door. Yeah, I locked the door. My bad. So what happens is that they, you know, the dad should have broke his arm from a fall, and... you know, something else happened. Someone else should have got hurt. The 2 kids are playing in a tree and fell down. Should have broke their legs, but then they were both fine. And they started getting curious. They started wondering what was happening. The author describes it as these people somehow were following the flow of the Wheel of Time, but fell off of the wheel. And because they fell off of the wheel, they no longer age. They no longer get hurt. They're no longer human. And that was how they described it. Eventually what happens is that the dad... takes a shotgun because he's tired of all this. He needs to know, and he tries to shoot himself. His family's scared. That's his dad. They don't want him. They don't want to lose him. And what ends up happening is he shoots himself, and they end up seeing that the bullets just go right through him. They described it as, imagine you shot a shotgun into a lake. The bullets just kind of go into the water and disappear. That's literally what happened to their dad. And I remember that for whatever reason. I don't know why. But that was the book, The Wheel of Time. I remember reading in high school. Y'all know what book that was? Was it called The Wheel of Time? I don't think it was called that. I think it was called something else. What's going on, Avo? Happy Friday. Happy Friday indeed. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in. I like the Rings of Power. It was better the second time around, though. I see. Ranchi, hello, hello. Lord of Heaven, thank you for pointing that out. I think we're good now. We have a little bit of pea dirt here. Feels bad. I should sweep that. And then... Oh, was I taking the Drecos here? I shouldn't be. But it should have been grounded, so it should have been fine. It sounds familiar, but it's definitely not part of the main Wheel of Time series. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. I think that was just describing how they became immortal. Because I think what happens afterwards is that that's kind of like the beginning, and then they start their like actual journey. Like they were just describing how they got to where they got to. But then, yeah, basically that's how they became low-key invincible. Alright, so we're going to be filling this up with pickled mule ice. I'll probably put 10 kilograms in here. My rocket pilot of choice is probably going to be Tasmadar. He's already good. And then we are going to need Bomb Lily, right? I need to put something in here that I could load up. Oh! It would have... Oh, I don't have mechatronics anymore. I scrubbed the guy with the skill. So I don't have it anymore. What's a good way to move an item automatically without having to use the move to tool? I know that exists. I just don't want to micromanage that. I want to have an item I could deliver to. They need a floating shelf, dude. They really need that. It could be low capacity, like 1 ton. Like, we need like a floating shelf. One by one. Holds 1 ton of items. Doesn't have to be on the ground. We need something like that in this game. That'd be amazing. That way we could store items. Like, you could have dupes store items on the shelf, and there's like a visual animation based off of what's being stored. Kind of like a pedestal. I mean, that's effectively a pedestal then. I just can't put the pedestal floating. Ah, I need something like that. Yeah, we need a storage tile, man. Because I can't put anything else. This is already... We only have these 4 tiles because I could block this gas vent. And then I can't put a bin in here otherwise. I guess it's the loader. That's really all we have. Can't the smart bin float? But it can't rotate, right? I can't rotate it horizontally. Oh, you're talking about the loader. Yeah. I was thinking about the loader. I just don't have anyone to build this right now. I don't have anyone with mechatronics skill. Alright, G. It's gonna be you again, buddy. I took away your mechatronics, and we're gonna give it back. Alright, G. Best of luck, buddy. We're gonna take away your demolition skill. You got this. The last time G did that, he ended up being super stressed out. Oh, I just realized we have grub eggs, so I gotta put that here as well. Alright. So what we're gonna do here is the copper is gonna be not allowed anymore. I don't think we're gonna need it. We have 10 tons on the other side. And then we're just gonna be starting to send back the Sweetle eggs and the grub eggs. We're going to be sending back the eggs back, so we have less critters here. Since we're able to streamline pickled mule ice as the main source of food, we're not going to need the random critters dying for meat. And then I think we'll also want to send back home some grubfruit eggs. This is probably not bad. So we're going to be doing this, speed this up. They should be set to work on that. I should have calories. All we got to do is check up on the calorie count every now and then. Oh, I need to allow him to eat raw meat. Okay, he's allowed. Good stuff, good stuff. I forgot to do that last time and I lost the dupe. It was a bad time. Oh, we're still drowning hatches. Oh man, we have 20,000 kcals of meat. That's a lot. Oh, we're still making pickled mule ice. Not bad. Alright, so let's make it so that no pickled meal lice for the people on the home planet. That way we could use that as preservation, and they could eat the regular meal lice. 27,000 is not a lot. Let's go back up to 35. Alright, let's lullaby the egg. Faster we get a glow. Oh, dude, look at the eggs. Are we cramped? We are not cramped. Okay. So this is how that's set up. I might want to do the kill box right now since G is going to be able to build. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll probably want to do this. Decon that. And then the logic here is going to be that we're probably going to use the ladder one in the middle because I'm probably going to have suits here. It's a good chance that's going to be how it's done. And then we'll have the checkpoint on the side. So we'll sneak in from the side. So we'll have ladders on the side and then the ladder in the middle. That's going to be how we're going to want to do it. Oh no, this one is probably going to come down from here or something. Just because of how the spacing works. I might want to remove this tile and this tile so that the ladders line up. That way it's here and then here. One space gap from the wall. That's not bad. I'll also put the fireball somewhere close. But I think we could set that up like that. And then that allows us to get a kill box in the center right here. Potentially. Because then it's like we're going to have this space that's not going to be needed. And that's pretty much a kill box. All we have to do is put tile. Oh, but I need to have access to the inside. I mean, I guess it's fine. As long as we don't automatically grab the eggs, we should be good. And then this is the egg grabbing spot then. Alright, we got to do this then. Let's mine, build. Let's wait for the dupes. Let them take care of business. Doing the lullaby over here, and we're done. Alright, speed this up. Ooh, blueprints. Boys. We have to pray to the clay gods. And today, we're praying for a new bed. Please. Too Legit needs a new bed. Hook your brother up. That's a rocket, man. I like that animation, though. Oh, come on. I mean, drywall is pretty legit. Drywall's pretty legit. I want to see, though, if I have that already. I didn't. That's new. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. I would be mad if I got a third copy of, or a fourth copy of Magma Diagonal. Wait, what is that new blueprints thing? Oh, you didn't know? So right here, we have a blueprint button. This is the new blueprint system that Clay has. This has been in the game for maybe about 6 months now. Probably half a year. Yeah, it's about half a year. So maybe even more than that. So this new mechanic, it's not really new. It's been out for a while. All you have to do is play the game. And then this button will light up. You want to click on the button. And what just happened with the new item is what you'll get. This resets every Thursday, and you get 3 blueprints a week from playing the game, and I think it's 30 minutes, 90 minutes, and I think 3 hours. I'm assuming the time intervals, because that's the same time intervals as Don't Starve. And what that allows you to do is you get to unlock these. So it could be rather regular clothes. Let me actually show you Meep, young Meep. What's his name? Right here, Lord of Heaven. His dupe looks mad fresh. Look at this guy. He looks like a little kid. He's wearing shorts, gloves, and he got the high socks, man. It looks like a little young Meep, dude. The young Meep. And then you could also do other stuff. Yeah, it's cosmetics. It's cosmetics. So, you know, a lot of the time, this is great for the buildings, because you get to change some of the building skins, and then the wallpapers are great, because you can actually decorate with that. I did get the aquatic mosaic. That's pretty legit. But, yeah, the drywall patterns, I say, and the building skins are probably the ones you're going to want to grab. Some of these skins are nice. Oh, look at that. It's, hand and rock, and then this is, toothy. Dude, these are high quality. Does it go to Steam inventory? I believe it does. Because you have to connect it to your, well, in our case, because we use Steam, the Steam account. But I believe if you're on any of the other platforms that clay's on, you could use that platform, whatever it might be. Because I believe they have a platform in other countries. But for the most part... Oh, I don't think like that, no. I was thinking like you meant that it was tied to your Steam account, because it is. You get the items and it goes to your Steam account, but I don't think you get to sell it. This is specifically just for the game. It's not like the trading cards that you have on Steam. It's not like that. DST has that system. The Oni system is not done yet. It's actually incomplete. So there's a lot of things in the Don't Starve system that you could do that you can't do in the Oni system. One of the things is specifically in Don't Starve, when you have two duplicates of the same thing, you get to, I guess for lack of better words, sell one of them, and then you get something called spools, and then you could buy something that you don't already have. So like this might cost 500 and you could sell the duplicates for like 100 each. So I could sell 5 duplicates and then I could get 1 new skin. That's what they have in DST that we don't have yet in Oni. So it's an incomplete system. Those comfy beds look so sick. Dude, I really want the bed skins, man. I'm not even kidding. This is the only one I have. The Bounty Castle. I low-key want all of them. I have 2 of the cots, but they're alright. I want the plastic beds, man. They look nice. They really do. I can't wait, man. But it is what it is. You got the rocket? Oh, I'm low-key jealous, man. I see you over there. Low-key jealous. Just a little bit. Alright, as long as these guys aren't cramped, it's fine. And then I want to make a kill box, right? So we got to remove this. We got to remove this as well. I have the Bounty Castle rocket and rocket. Oh man, Bounty Castle and the rocket. Totally not jealous. Okay, so it ends up being... Definitely is definitely the Puff Atmos suit. I see you. I might have to move it like that. So I will have tiles like this, and it's most likely going to be airflow like that. That's probably going to be the pattern I'm going to choose. So this is probably going to seal up right there as well, because this is going to be an end room. So we're not going to do that yet. Now the thing with this is that I want the kill box. The kill box has to do like this. We have to put a door, right, so the critters can't jump or do anything weird. And then we drop off the chutes right on top of it. The thing I'm going to need for this is a secondary door, so that we could go and grab the meat. We're also going to potentially want to automate it later on, right, with a sweeper. Now, for the most part, while I want to do this, this movement is a little bit jank. I think it's fine, though, right? Like, I shouldn't really be that worried about that movement. It should be alright. So, let's pop the chutes. Let's make this a solid. And then we have to make this a bottom emptier. What's with the water next to the liquid locks? High level strat. I found this out. If you put the waters in this fashion, the Dracos cannot go on the side of the walls. That effectively limits their travel, similar to how you limit the travel for a hatch. And this is effectively the best Draco design you can make. Because since they walk on the side of the walls, that means when you're grooming them or shearing them, it takes forever. Now, by the design, we have the CO2 at the bottom for whether it's, you know, chlorine at the bottom or CO2, depending on if it's mealwood or bomb lily that you're going to be doing, right? Glossies versus regular Dracos is really all that is. And then, you know, you limit the movement. This is the shearing room. We're going to fill this room up first so that we have a steady stream of plastic or reed fiber. And then we have an automation right here to make it so that if we need critters, and there's less than 8 critters here, glossy Dracos, we're going to capture one of them and move them back into here. So since we always keep Dracos in this room, it's always going to be stocked, and that's going to be the play. Oh, that's not good. I just realized that. That's not good. This might have to be a... Dude, I just realized that sucks. This sweeper right here? I actually sweep the room, and that's bad. I'm probably going to have to swap these two buildings. Because then if I could sweep the egg, that means it's going to loop infinitely, and that's going to be bad. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to switch up the rooms. Alright, let's undo that. We'll keep this one as a reference on how the design looks like at the moment, but we'll have to swap it out. Alright, should be fine. How are we doing over on this side? We're out of meal lice, right? Okay, we'll start sending back some meal lice. So we have 40k worth of meal lice. We're going to send that in. Allow manual use. Let's go. Favorite is definitely the Puff Atmo suit. Do you guys think we're going to get a Atmo suit? Oh, my man's stuck. Get out of there, G. My man's stuck, man. Which critter do you guys think we're going to get an Atmo suit of next? We got to be getting another Atmo suit with the critter design, right? There has to be. Like, there's no way we don't. Alright, pick up meal license done here. Nice. Gassy Moo Cow. Is that a fish farm? It is. This is my fish farm. It's as compact as you can make it, and it doesn't require an auto sweeper. Alright. That should be good. Let me know if you have any questions, though, Zombie and Baby. Food has decayed. Yeah, that's fine. I can't be too mad about that. We have barbecue. Still cooking all day, every day. Also have more meat here, so it's not too bad. Alright, we'll let this be. And then I need to... We moved out all the oxygen masks, right? Oh, we built this as well. Okay, so this now has manual use. We're gonna move the dirt out. I just want to get the polluted oxygen out. And then on the inside, I guess we do have oxygen, so it's not too bad. A little bit of CO2, though. Hatch sound wah 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 while they're wearing the suit. Dude, that would be funny. If they gave the Atmos suits with the skins like a voice changer. So you sound like the critter every time the dupes talk. That'd be really funny, man. Not gonna lie, that'd be pretty good. Alright, so we're doing that. Otherwise, they're good. Oh yeah, I gotta make pickled meal lice to bring on the rocket trip. Alright, speed this up. So this guy's chilling. We got 45k worth of food, man. We're feeling great. I think we sent back all the eggs. No pending deliveries, yep. Alright, so that means he's ready to do some explorative diggings. Alright, we're gonna go up to there to see what we got. And then on this side, we're gonna need to build a couple ladders. And then we're gonna go up to here to try to see the vision. Now, can I do this? I want to climb up to there. Yeah, it'll be like that. Because I want to climb on top of the sulfur. Alright, so this is going to be the tallest point. This might be another one we could go check out. That we would probably go from the side right here. And that would allow us to see if we have vision up there. That's not too bad. And then we just have meat everywhere. Oxygen is included. I haven't released the vent line. That might be another thing to think about. I might want O2, so I might want something like that. It's probably going to also want to be... So there's O2, and then I probably want O2 in here. And then that comes out, and then we'll potentially get more going to the top later, because we will need to get it for the suit checkpoint, wherever we make it. Oh, look at this opening. No geyser, though. Feels weird. Still haven't seen it, man. Still haven't seen it. Alright, we'll come back to that. Ooh, is someone stress reacting? G? Dude, he's eating the meal lice at the Treco Ranch. That's rude. What are you doing? My man's mad stressed out. He has all the... Dude, he has every negative modifier in the book. Holding breaths, insatiable hunger, hypothermia, chilly surroundings, major eye irritants, sopping wet, hungry. Dude, he needs a low oxygen, yucky lungs. Get the full red screen. Dude, he's eating the meal lice. Alright, so the meal lice has gone down to, like, nothing. So you know what time it is. Tasmadar, is time to grab more hatches to drown. Barbecue's back on the menu. You should make a mod about that. Yo, man. Maybe you should, Bombi. Critter starvation? Yeah, they're gonna go drown right now. It's gonna be fine. Speed this up. Alright, so this is probably gonna be saltwater, given how I have a lot of it. So I'm probably gonna want to use that. I don't actually know if I have saltwater, because I'm draining it, right? So I need to uncheck that, and then I could just mop this up. I could just jump down that way, mop it up, and then the salt water will be, we'll get it. We don't need that much, so it should be fine. And then we need regular water, which is going to be coming from here. I need to rebuild that. It's because we're just siphoning a little bit from the desalinator on that side. That's coming in from the salt water that we're pumping out. I also probably want to drain this. Oh, I can't dig that. Feels bad. No skill. Alright, got the mop. Not too bad. Alright, next thing we're going to do is... we're going to move all 5 oxygen masks here. And we're going to uncheck that box. So this one, we got to move inside. This one, we got to move inside as well. So we got to move these inside so that we have oxygen mass inside of the rocket, so that when we land on the other planet, we could breathe. Sometimes, you know, we need the efficiency. Ninja Mittens coming in! Thank you for the 5 months, Ninja Mittens. I see you over there. Enjoy your emotes. 20 dice ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Ninja Mittens. Oh yeah, ad-free. Only way to do it. Cheers. Thank you for the support. Oh, guess what? We got another blueprint, boys. It's been 30 minutes. Come on. Oh, common item, dude. Just like Yennefer's key to her room. Common item. Feels bad. Ah. We got red pants, dude. I got the Kool-Aid Man pants. Did you get advanced access CS2? No, I'm too small. I'm not big enough of a streamer to be able to have them reach out to me. Wasn't it only like, what, 20 streamers that got, I think it was only just 20 streamers. But they're all, like, big streamers, right? Like, you had the Beefa guy, the City Planner guy. I don't know anyone else, I'm gonna be real. Can anyone name other content creators that had day 1 streaming? What's going on, Applejacks? How are you? Yeah, a lot of videos, There's probably a lot of people reacting to other people's content as well. I think that's another thing people do, right? They will put on, like, one of the... like, when the guy made the intro video, everyone just took his video and just commented over it. I would imagine you're gonna have some of that as well. What category of priority is move command? Life support. Oh, okay. We go in and we can actually check. So go to move to, go to errands, and it's a storing job. You could always type, or you could always check the type of job it is by going to the job itself and going to the errands tab, and it will tell you. Now, there's one thing to actually not get confused. If you were to sweep up these items right here, right, so to speak, you could click on the item itself, but there's no errands. That's because you have to click on the building that's storing the item for that to work. So you would click on the bin to see the priority of the items. Yeah, I have to repeat that, huh? Feels bad. We'll check you guys out in a little bit. Anywho, have to go on a call. Just here for the lurks. Looking forward to see what you do. Get your hands on it. Hey, appreciate it, Ninja Mittens. We'll find out in October when the game gets released. I did hear that there was another content creator that's a little bit bigger than I am, and they got a free copy of the game. So, and they had the early access. So I was like, oh, okay, that's pretty cool. But either way, I can't imagine they would. Like, I'm gonna be real, man. I can't see them giving me the game, because if it's not a good game, I would criticize the shit out of that game. You know what I'm saying? And from what I've seen already, it's not looking good. Apparently, like, there's kind of like a thing right now where everyone's complaining about how it doesn't matter who's playing the game. There's not enough assets in the game for anyone's cities to look different, and everyone's cities looks exactly the same. When I heard that, I was a little bit like, man, this is gonna be tough. They just don't have enough assets. And I was like, okay, this might need a year or two, dude. We might go back in Cities 1 and sit there for another year. We'll have to see, though. We'll have to see. Still going up. Oh, we found it, boys. Sulfur Geyser. All right, good stuff. We don't have to go up that side anymore. So we found the Sulfur Geyser right here. Skylines 2. What about it, Non-Byron? What about Skylines? Meat rotted, that feels bad. Alright, one more mask. I just got here, thought that was a game you were... I was. I didn't get early access, they were asking about that. So because of that, you know, we're not going to be playing it until the game comes out. But yeah, I can't imagine them giving me early access. Because I'd be like, dude, don't buy the game. Because it's looking like that right now. Like, you don't want to get in for like another year. It just needs a lot of love right now. Alright, let's continue on. So, we're going to be making another kill box. This is great. Now we're going to need water. Just need a little bit of salt water. Didn't really need a lot. Alright, so I wanted to flip this through, right? So we're going to change this. Word had is going to be on Game Pass on release day. That doesn't matter anymore. Game Pass is different now. It's no longer $1. When Starfield came out, they completely changed that. Output, it's input. I don't know why it's not showing, but that should be where that is. And then it's here, and then automation. And then we gotta do... Yep. When Starfield came out, Microsoft Game Pass changed their pricing. Oh, well, I gotcha. If that's, you know, just your method of getting games, that's perfectly fine. I don't actually know if it's gonna be on there though. I don't actually know. I didn't hear anything about it, so I can't say. Did you hear anything about it? Did they already announce that it was going to be on Game Pass? Because I'm not sure. Gonna give you a heads up. For the 25,000 channel points. Oh, are you gonna do the fake story? Is it time? I'm gonna get through Steam OFC, but I heard someone said it was on Game Pass. My sources ain't all reliable. Okay, so Cities 1 is on Game Pass. I don't know if Cities 2 is. I didn't hear any word on it. It wouldn't really make sense for them to do that, given what Paradox is trying to do. Because it's like this. Think about it this way. If you're Paradox and you're potentially going to be pushing a subscription model for Skylines 2, so that you pay a subscription instead of buying all the DLCs, right? You wouldn't want it on Game Pass. It wouldn't really make sense. Now, of course, you know, I might be just wrong. Maybe they're not doing that, and they're just, you know, just want to try to get as much sales as they want, as it can. No. He's not spending that much monies. Oh, you Googled. What did it say? Yeah, man, they're gonna milk you. It's gonna be day one on Game Pass. Oh, nice. Maybe that could be whether or not, you know, you decide whether to buy it or not. Oh no, he's talking about channel points, not money. He's talking about channel points, not money. The money sign might have been from text to speech. I see you, non-Byron. I see you over there. Gotta watch out, man. Be careful with that. Oh, I messed up that dig command. That's what it was. Okay. Alright, we did the oxygen feed out. That's not bad. And then I should pipe the oxygen to the other planet then, right? Where's my teleport? Oh, it's right here. Okay, let's grab an oxygen line. So let's do... Oh, I see. Alright, so we want to mine this out. And then I want to do this. I guess this should be insulated. And then from here, we're going to drag a new line. Yeah. And then this goes down. And might as well go through the farm tile. Just because it's just right on top of it. Did you get into the coffee yet? No, I haven't. I have not. The San Francisco Bay coffee, no. I have to, Oh, I could try it right now. It's just that I have other beans opened already. And I'm like slowly going through the coffee right now. Yeah, if you ever are buying subs and you guys want to support a streamer, never do it on the mobile app. Never do anything on your phone. There is a premium for using your phone. So there's no difference. It's literally just more expensive. Never do anything through your phone, because you're going to get a Apple surcharge that is never going to go away, and it's 30%. 30%. That's fucking expensive, dude. Always do anything if you're going to support a streamer through the PC. Never through any of the mobile phones. Never. You have to pay a separate surcharge to go use a mobile phone for that to be a thing. Yes, I know. It's stupid. But it be like that sometimes, man. You hate to see it. Yep, gives Apple a slice of the pie. Oof, yep. It gets wild for gifting, man. You could do like twice as much for the same money almost. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. That's why it's like you want to make sure. I want to make sure you guys, you know, don't bleed. Make sure you guys are okay, man. Don't get got by the gots. Yeah, don't use the app in general. That's probably the best way to use it. Don't use the Twitch app. The Twitch app in and of itself is already very outdated and behind. You're always better on the browser. Always. Never use the app. You want to use just a web browser. I know if I wait long enough, you'll explain the critter trap. Are you talking about this one or the actual building called the critter trap? That's a good question. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Let me know. Dude, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you so much for the 2 months. I see you over there, man. Comes in and says, what? There's 2 critter traps? Yes. Well, no, it depends. The actual building? Are you talking about the actual building, the critter trap? If not, I need you to describe what critter trap you're looking at. Ah, so this is a new building. So this building came in with the last patch that happened a month ago. At the end of August. Or something like that. It was during August, I believe. And this critter trap's a new building. You used to have old traps. Used to have the old critter trap. You would have fish traps be a little bit different. And the airborne trap has also changed. So they actually revamped all the traps. Right? They revamped all the traps. And that makes it so that they are all improved or better. So what this trap does is now they're no longer requiring plastic, because that was the big thing before. The critter traps required plastic, and now they changed it so that the recipe is only metal ore, so that you can use it early game now. Now what this does is, anytime a critter walks on top of the trap after it's made, and you need to have a dupe with ranching skill to arm the trap. Let me show you what I mean. Let me build this, and it's not going to be armed, and it's going to have a status that says waiting to be armed. When a trap is not armed, it doesn't do anything. But if it is armed and a critter walks on top of it, it's a bear trap. They get caught inside. And then now the improvements are you don't lose the building when it traps something. You could rearm it, and there's automation. So you could actually have it armed, but not trigger until a certain thing gives it a green signal. So that makes it so that it's a little bit more automatable. So it's kind of nice. If you have any questions about it specifically, let me know. All right. I will say that, people of chat, it's a weird thing where, if you guys didn't know, I don't know what market they use, but if you are from a different country than where I'm at, there is an exchange rate. I hate to say it, a lot of the times, I think I get less than I do. Like, I've gotten a Prime before that was $1. Whereas it's normally like $2.50. So, like, the exchange rate can body me. I've gotten bodied by the exchange rates before. So it takes the eggs and puts it in a critter count before putting in starvation room. Can you do that for hatches too? You can. A lot of the times you just have to build a separate room for that. So for the most part, so this room is once we have a certain amount of eggs or critters active, all the other eggs go to the drowning room, like you did describe. So then that means since we always have critters in here, we automatically refill. Now the thing with the hatches is that you would typically not really have space for that anywhere in the hatch ranch. And you would typically just use one floor as well. So while you can do that, it's typically a separate room that's not a part of the actual ranch room. So like we could actually probably build something like that here. I do have something like that here where I'm just putting all the eggs so that I don't get cramping. And then we just, every so often, I'll do a critter check. And if it's below 8, I'll just wrangle a bunch of them so that they could just do their thing. But that's kind of like that. You could build one of these. It's just, for hatches, it just would be a separate room. Alright. So, let's go back. We know where everything is. And we need to start thinking about this. How are we going to want to try to do this? Alright, this looks like a good spot, but it's also really far away. We're able to go all the way over here. Wait, it's far from the food. We could also go in this side, which is not bad. We could also avoid the bottom pool. So I'm not sure how I want to tap into this. So tapping from the bottom makes a lot of sense. But we don't necessarily have to do that. Though they already said. I think they already said non-Byron. I think they said it was 12 lira for a biscuit or a pack of gum. That's tough, man. Feels bad. Okay, so what do we want to do? So I want to tap into the magma. We know that's what we want. We're gonna have to drain this entire room, which is not bad. So I kind of want to drain everything into here. I just know that they won't give us the good situation. And I would need to temporarily, like, dump out some of the magma. I know they're not going to give that to me, though, so it's not going to be fun. So how do I want to do this? We could ignore this. But it really wouldn't really be that bad, right? This looks like the best spot because of the obsidian. So I'm thinking we're going to go through that way. No, we go through this way. Okay, so this is probably going to be the spot. So I probably want to dig through that. That probably means this, that. And then we want to get to here. And then I probably want to dig through the bottom. So I want to make a liquid lock into this room. And then we're going to need suits. Okay. Let me actually do a ladder set. That actually might be the play. Let me ladder set this. We're gonna mine that out because we can. And then we're gonna ladder all the way up and down. So that's gonna be faster overall travel. Alright, so we're gonna be doing that. We're gonna have to get rid of the plants so that we could build some of these ladders. And then we need to make sure we don't bop ourselves climbing up and down. Alright, alright. So we're going to be wanting to go up. We're going to do an infinite spill. We're going to drain the first room, and then second, third, fourth. And then once we do the fourth room, it shouldn't be that bad. The good news is that I think we'll be able to handle this. We're just going to need a little bit of the dupes to make sure they take care of business. Alright, let's slow that down. We want to do some other things on this side still. Still got to build that, which is fine. Ah, right here. Oh, I forgot to show you the critter trap. The armed is right here. So it's waiting for a critter to walk on top of it. And then it's waiting to bring it back home. Alright, let's get a lullaby really quick. Nice. So this is a kill box. It's waiting to kill, you know, whatever critters it's here. And this should go like this. We'll probably have to redo this room as well, because this is going to be the proper room due to how the auto sweeper. Oh, and I didn't build this. Oh, I didn't build. Yeah, so okay. I will need to do this now then. We're going to grab some H2. Alright, and we're also going to grab oxygen. This needs to go like that. Gonna wait for that before we could reroute that. Alright, now this is also ready. So, Taskmadar, we're going to be going to the other planet right there. And crew change Taskmadar launch. Wait. There's no food. Oh, I almost fucked up. Pickled meal lice, please. We have some food at home. We do. Nice. A lot of barbecue. Everyone's going to be high morale right now. Meal lice has to be growing because we're taking it on other missions, sending it to the other side, doing the things. Should be good. Alright. Guys, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. Let me know. Otherwise, you know, you guys hanging out in chat. Appreciate you guys. Alright, we're going to go up and down. And then we're going to need a liquid lock to go to the inside. Oh, I need to make the suits before the liquid lock. Ooh, yeah, that's probably going to be smart. So we go in, suits, liquid lock. Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to have to, like, draw something out. Any mods in use? I am using Smart Mop. So Smart Mop makes it so that when I mop, I click one time, and it mops the entire thing. And then I have Sweep by Type. So you know the sweep button at the bottom? I have a menu instead of just one sweep button for everything. That's it. That's all I use. Everything else is vanilla. Hope that answered your questions, friend Rick. Let me know if you have any more. Dude, man, I'm gonna grow my own chickens if I ever get the chance to move out. I'm gonna have cats and chickens, dude. I need to marry someone that likes animals. Alright. I'm not gonna lie, man. Turkey in the United States, man, kind of sucks. I heard that if you grow your own turkeys, that it tastes a lot better. But anytime I've had turkey, man, that shit is never the star of the show. That shit is either dry or bland. I hate to say it, man, but that's the truth. That shit is mid at best. Like, I've been through how many Thanksgivings, man? Holy shit. That shit is never good, dude. I haven't. I've only had the store-bought frozen shit. I hate to say that, man. Whatever doesn't sell this year, it's gonna be sold next year. That's the fucked up thing about turkeys, man. Oh man, we didn't sell all of them. Yeah, just put it in the freezer for next year. Oh man, that's the one thing about that that's like, nah, it's not the business, man. Now they know about that. I don't want none more of that. What was those random, what was it, butterball turkeys and all that? Man, I don't care what brand it is. I don't trust any of it no more. We got the 10 kgs here. We have out of order. Now we have dirt, dude. Oh, I have to do this. 10 visits. Okay, that's not bad. All right, we're gonna do a rocket mission. We are not gonna fuck around. So it's time, boys. They're gonna be going. On this side, we're building our ladder still, doing our thing. Can't be mad. Mind that. Oh, Sweetle got stuck. Oh, rip this guy, dude. He's in a bad time. I don't sweep the eggs on an auto sweeper. My hatch ranches are being delivered into this system. You probably don't understand what's going on here, but this is a intricate system that you can make very early game to automate the egg deliveries. Because in the beginning, you're not going to have auto sweepers. I made a very archaic design that works actually really well, as long as you have duplicate labor to spare. But effectively, I move all the eggs into this room, and you can see that this is always grabbing all the hatch eggs. We have all hatch eggs, and then it's always being delivered. Now, to prevent the infinite sweep that you probably are familiar with, I make it so that the doors have specific access. So the middle door, these 4 are locked except for one guy. That one guy is not allowed in this door. And then that one guy is allowed through this door. So because we have specific access like that, they don't infinitely loot. And then if I need critters, I give that one guy a wrangling job. And since he's a rancher, he does wrangling first. So he will do that, move the hatches out, and start brushing them. So that's our job. So he won't loop the eggs or do anything weird. Everything's going to be fine. But yeah, that's how we're doing the hatch ranches. So I'm sweeping them, but not with an auto sweeper. The duplicates are doing it over here. This is a great design. If you guys have never figured this out, yo man, your boy me has helped you out. This is the best way to ranch in the early game. Because the thing is that one of the problems is when you have an auto sweeper, what if you drop the egg, right? Or what if you drop the hatch, right? Things like that happen. Or, well, you know, in other designs, you might just manually sweep the egg. Because this is always taking all the deliveries, all the eggs end up in this room. Always. They could drop the egg, and the next day they'll wake up, pick it up, and then put it back. It'd be like that sometimes. Alright. There we go. We'll let this guy do its thing. Now, you guys are fine to talk about yourselves. I'm just not well-versed enough to talk about that. You guys are willing. You guys are cool to hang out. As long as you guys are, you know, cool with the conversation. Are we in space? We are in space. Nice. Okay, we need you to put a mask on, dude. Your name is Tasmadar. Good stuff. How are we on this planet? Alright, it's doing its thing. The oxygen is not done yet. And then on this side, it is done. Okay, let's redo the pipes. So it's like that, Cancel. Cut this. We're going to cut this. And then this goes down, this goes down. Everything is working now. Now this goes into here. And that means this side now gets oxygen from the vent line. That's actually pretty sweet. So we're going to mine that. We're going to go all the way up. And then we're going to try to take care of some business over here. Hey man, appreciate that, Bobby. Thank you for plugging the Discord. Exclamation point Discord if you guys are not inside. I wouldn't mind hanging out with you guys. It's kind of, you know, I'm kind of just there, hanging out, talking to myself. Oh, there's water right here. Yeah, we gotta mop that. And then we gotta do our suits into our setup, right? So I want to have a ladder way to make it so it's easier to traverse. So we're gonna go directly to here. And then we'll put a suit checkpoint into a liquid lock. So I probably want to go up to here, to be honest. So if I want to use that as walking, I probably want to do that. And then if that's the case, I probably could have 1, 2, 3. So I'll probably have 3 suits and then a checkpoint. To make sure I could go back home. And then I'm going to need to go up this way. I have to bop that. And then we're going to need a liquid lock. I would love to have the abyssalite part of it, but I don't think we will have it. So a lot of the time this is going to be insulated. It's going to be 3. And then I probably have to bop that and go straight up. And then normally we'll just keep this as so. Now, of course, the obsidian, and this is a geode. This is pretty safe. There's an opening right here. I'm not really too worried about it. This is going to be, I think, the design. And then once we fill this up, we're going to connect the top. We're going to vacuum the inside. And then we're going to start breaking into this. Is it sand up there? Yep, this is sand. It's going to fall down on us. Oh, we're on the planets. Nice. Okay, so we're here. First thing we got to do is bomb lily. 3 seeds. Okay. So first thing we got to do is this is going to be Drekos. Priority 9. This is going to allow manual use, and this is going to be bomb lily seed. Priority 9 as well. And they're going to automatically... You're not going to work? Are you on downtime, dude? You are on downtime. I thought you were just a slacker, dude. What a guy. Alright, you got this. Alright, so we're going to unground so you could actually use the restroom. Oh, you're not allowed to eat the food. I need to make sure you're allowed to eat the food. There we go. Can't have you die on the space mission. Alright, the oxygen is fine. Let's look at the clothing. We have no more oxygen in the mask. That's the oxygen bar from the mask then, huh? Feels bad. Alright, they're gonna go to sleep. Are you gonna... No, he's storing to pick up middle ice. I thought he was gonna swap. I thought he was going to swap the mask. Alright, he's going to have downtime before he goes to sleep. And then... he is able to leave. Oh, this door is locked. Alright, so this is Bomb Lily. We're going to want as much Bomb Lily as we can. Oh, wait, what is he doing? Oh, yeah, doing that. A little bit of water, it's fine. Alright. We're going to give him a mask so he could work efficiently. How many blocks have gravity on it? Regolith, sand, polluted mud, technically crushed ice, but that doesn't exist under normal circumstances, so technically it's about 5. Everything else shouldn't have that unless you're talking about something like a meteor. But talking about solid tiles, regolith, sand, mud, polluted mud, potentially crushed ice, and then regolith. Kentide, what's good? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. A man sleeping, we're living alone. Over here, we got the glossy baby. It's time, boys. He's gonna join the fam. Alright, these guys might have the eggs. Need to be relocated. Shoot goes here. Critter sensor goes here. Critter trap goes here. the automation is going to change. And then the automation up top is going to be a little bit different. Alright, and we should be making this. Waiting for the materials. Alright, so my dupes are busy doing other stuff, which is fine. Alright, we're no longer going to sweep. Oh, the sweeping is high priority right now. That's why. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, it's technically my fault then. Alright, we gotta do that. We gotta do the other things. They're gonna move the egg back, most likely, right? Grab that, move them out. Alright, so how are we over here? We got the mass, let's go. Let's lock the door still. What is he doing? Oh, he ran out of oxygen that fast? Or did he never equip the suit? He never equipped the suit. Never mind. This guy is just slow. He didn't swap out the suit. Oh, he keeps rubbing his eyes. The struggles of not having an Atmos suit. Alright, we're just going to bring back some bomb delay. We might be able to just do all this and be okay. Alright, looks like doing this is kind of slow, so digging is going to be faster. And then we're probably going to grab some Drekos. There's a lot of Dreco babies over here. You getting iron back? No, we're not going to bring any back yet. We could. I might do that after we do the bomb lily. That could be something to bring back. We have a little bit right here. Alright, so then after this, we should be grabbing just bomb lily seeds, right? How come I'm not grabbing this? How come I'm not grabbing this? Allow manual use. And then we're trying to store bomb lily seeds. But my dupe is idle? Hello? Something wrong here? Does this need power in order to work? Yo, don't do this to me. She's not stuck. She is not stuck. I don't understand how we're not actually sweeping to this. That's weird, yo. Allow manual use is on. We're not on sweep only. Nothing pops up. And it's for the bomb lily seed. What the hell? You could reach that. We have bomb lily seeds right here. What the hell is this, dude? Alright, man. I'm gonna do a meme strat. This is probably what we need to do. We're gonna do a meme strat because it seems like we need it. Wow, you have to make 2 deliveries? God damn. Alright, so we're gonna put bomb lily in here. And then we're gonna move all the bomb lily at once. It might need a single rail, but you can't build rail without mechatronics. So if that's the case, I'm already thinking of another solution. So I thought about that already, Touch My Fish, you might be right. But I'm thinking if that's actually the case, because it could be either the rail or not having power, I am thinking this is probably the best solution, what we're doing right now. Making a bin outside, auto sweep to there with the dupe, you know, doing the commands. And then what we'll probably want to do is... Oh. Don't wear the suit yet. It's about to be downtime. What we'll probably have to do is drop this all off and move it all at once. Can't you temporarily decon something in the module and put it in there? I mean, yeah, probably true. I'm just going to do it this way, though. It should be fine. Oh, look at this. We're dripping out 24-degree water from 6 degrees. Oh my god, and it's not even increasing the temperature of the water. Let's go. Smelting copper only adds 19 Celsius. I'm gonna loop this like 50 times. Alright, it's downtime, right? Take a dump, take the fridge. Y'all know what it is. How are we on this side? Alright, still waiting on some of the stuff. So we need to mine this so that we can put the suit stuff in here. We have a lot of food, not really worried about that. And then we want to do this. So by doing this, we mine this tile out, mine that tile, and rebuild it so the plants get popped. And then we'll be able to put tiles there. And then we could fill it up and have a natural vacuum. I will want to get suits here first, though. So we're going to have to send over some refined metal. So this is going to be no more pickled meal. We'll do that later. We're going to send some refined metal. So we're going to do sweep only manual use, and then we'll do copper. And then we're going to find copper here. I think we need like 2 tons over there. Okay, we don't even have that much copper. Okay. We need a little bit of love, boys. Yeah, I did find it. I did find it. It's right here. So we went up this way, and we found it. So we're tapping in at the bottom so that we could grab it. But yeah, that is somewhat there already. That's not bad. Alright, so we're chilling here. We got to speed up here. 4 bomb lilies. We need a little bit more. Let's go, let's go. So we have some iron atop that we could probably grab as well. Oh, look at them sleep. Oh my god, we're out of oxygen. Not like this. Alright. That is not good. We're out of oxygen inside. That's actually pretty bad. That is actually pretty bad. So we can't grab any iron, I don't think. I think we gotta leave. 5 bomb lily. 6. Okay. Alright, we'll grab the 2 more and then we'll go. Are we actually suffocating? We might be. Can I do this? There we go. Oof, man, there we go. Sometimes you just need to breathe. Breathing in some chlorine. Okay, that's not too bad. Alright, we're gonna grab the bomb lily. We gotta go, dude. We gotta go with the bomb lily. Alright, so drop that. Bomb lily move to the inside. This is priority 9. This guy is going to reset to grab that. Alright, now that we're inside, we could pause. Crew, that's good. Gonna go home. Alright, we have masks. And then we gotta launch. We just gotta go, boys. Dude, get the mask on, though. Get the mask on. There we go. My man's can breathe. Oh my god. I haven't seen too much of it since the current run, but only having 9 dudes this time on purpose, regardless of resource, or we're just not there yet. It is food balance. So right now, we don't have renewable food source. So we're going off of mealwood. Now we have a lot of dirt, 390 tons. And we could effectively live off of that forever if I actually start pip planting arbitraries so that we could make dirt by having the pips eat the branches. And then they poop out dirt. Who would have thought? And with that, we'd be able to kind of maintain this. Now, the thing is that I don't want to scale up too much because it's going to drain the dirt proportionally. And because it's going to be 10 plots of mealwood per dupe, a lot of the times, you know, you don't want to overproduce food and make sure you're only doing just enough. So I'm going to do this until we get the sulfur geyser. Because once we get this geyser, this allows us to get up to 500,000 worth of calories if we allow it full force. And that effectively means we just get as many dupes as we want. Well, to a certain level. I probably get, what is it, 80 grub fruits with that? How many can I actually support with this? 2,000? Yeah, this is the advanced one. So this is what every... How many cycles is this? Every 4 cycles, 2 kcal? Dude, that's a lot. I effectively go up... Because this is 4 cycles, right? Domesticated with sulfur? Dude, that's about the same as mealwood. This is 3 cycles. And then this is only 600 calories. The other one is 2,000. That's 3 to 4 times more calories than meal lice. So we would take this 3 to 4 times and multiply it. We would be at about 500k. Because if I get the sulfur, these guys get to start tending the plants, which increases growth speed. So I'd be having a lot of food. It's going to be insane. Right now we have about... I think we have about... Yeah, I think we have exactly 80 mealwood plants right now. It doesn't look like we have 80 plants, but I think it is. This is 15. This is 10, 25, 31, 36, 43, 47, 49, 56, 63. And then this is 20. You have 83 mealwood plants. So I would effectively swap all these plants for grub fruit and go up to like 500,000 kcals. I'm not even kidding, man. That's a lot of food. But yeah, right now I'm kind of waiting to get that. So we're not going to be grabbing dupes like kind of left and right yet. Gonna want to maintain the balance. Maintaining the balance. Welcome back, Miss Chemical Stairs. I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. How was the walk? People of chat, I have a question. I'm gonna be real. When I was a little kid, one of the things that a lot of people kept telling me was, you know, when you're going outside to play, you gotta put some sunblock on. But then I was in the era where you didn't really want to trust sunblock. And that might sound weird to the people that don't know what I'm talking about. But what I'm talking about is, there used to be this thing where they're like, oh, the SPF is so high, it's going to give you skin cancer. Well, like, shit, if you don't put sunblock on, you're going to get skin cancer anyways, right? So it's like this weird dilemma with sunblock. So I ask you guys, do you guys wear sunblock when you guys go outside? And if you guys do, what kind of sunblock do you use? Like, is it high SPF? Is it maybe a lotion that happens to have a little bit of SPF protection? People of chat, man. How do you guys do that? What is this outside? It's this place I go to every once in a while, Cthulhu. I think I go outside maybe once a month. Only at the beach. That makes sense. Vitamin D is important. That's true. That is true. You need that vitamin D. But some people burn easily, dude. And some people go outside to get mail and get sunburned. Super Goop 30 SPF on my face. 50 FPS Super Goop everywhere else if I'm out for more than an hour in the middle of the day. Oh, wow. Wait, what's Super Goop? Is that a brand? I've never heard of that. SPF is the number of how long between having to reapply, not technically stronger. Really? There used to be so much, I don't know if propaganda is the right word for it. They used to kept saying a lot of shit like higher SPF means higher chemical concentration. So it means it's like you're adding more chemicals to your skin. And they try to scare us with that. And I think a lot of us believed it. Oh, you've had skin cancer? Oh, I feel you for too long. Yeah, man. Something like that happens, man. You don't give a damn. You're just gonna make sure you double check every time. Wait, SPF is 30 minutes, and at SPF 80 is 80 minutes? Oh, wow. I didn't know that. That's interesting. I've never seen more than 50. I'm not gonna lie, man. I hated sunblock because it smelled weird. I don't know, this is weird. So as a child, I hated putting lotion on myself because I hated the feeling of this thin layer of cream on top of my skin. And that anytime I touched myself, I felt like I was oily. So I naturally have dry skin and I need the lotion, but I hate putting lotion on. And I'm not gonna lie, I have always hated putting lotion on my face because it had this weird smell, dude. I don't know how to describe it. It don't smell too good. I can't say that. It don't smell too good. Oh, we're making the copper finally. Ah, we have some copper. Let's go. I used spray sunscreen one time and it actually has the effect of tanning oil on me, so it burned my skin. Worst sunburn I ever had. Wow. Have you seen those Reddit pictures, Avo? Where they have yeah, this is still cold. They have people putting Oh, you're gonna die. No, not like this, Tasmadar. How close are we? Wait. We're home, dude. What do you mean you're suffocating? Get out. 45%. You know what, dude? I'm gonna grab the other mask, Thug Life. We're gonna waste it. You better grab it before you die, dude. What are you doing? Grab the mask. Oh, you could. What? This is gonna save you. Where are you going? What are you doing? Alright, is he gonna make? He can make it, right? He can make it. He can make it. Have faith. Motherfucker, give me the runaround. Okay. Oh, what the hell is this? Wait, you came back and you're able to breathe? I'm so confused. He came in and sniped the oxygen bubble somehow. Oh, it's because the vent line's on. Oh my god. Okay. I thought he was gonna die. He's okay. We're alive, boys. Let's go. What's going on, TJ? How are you? I see you over there. And he immediately takes a dump. Didn't shit his pants, boys. He thought he was gonna suffocate, but he held it in. Oh, and just like that, we got a reward. Please give me a bed. Oh, pastel pink. Common wallpaper. God damn it. At least it's new, right? It's a new pastel pink. Yeah, it's a new pastel pink. That's not bad. We have the solid one as well. Man, I need some beds, man. Real talk. Alright, man. He's just eating his pickled meal lice like it's normal. Alright, so we have bomb lily now. That's all that matters. We could actually grow bomb lily here. It's gonna be great. This is 37 degrees. It's still not warm enough because the water's gonna chill it down. 30 minutes rule of thumb. It's not true effect of what I was heard. 30. Oh, it's a rough estimate. I see you, Avo. So it's stronger, it's supposed, but it just lasts longer. Okay, okay. Barbie wallpaper. I know, man. Feels bad. Bleach stone for the win. Yeah, man. There's no way for me to really get chlorine. We're just letting this off gas, man. Doing our best. Eventually, we'll get a layer of bomb lily here. And then we'll start planting it. Alright, so another thing is, there's another Draco egg. These guys are not cramped yet. Alright, so I think we need to do the rail. So it's going to be bottom, top. Right? So that this works. And then they both drop into here. We're going to be able to walk on the ladders to actually grab the meat whenever we need to. And then we can send it back. I could also put an auto sweeper there later. And from here, I don't know if I want to turn this on yet, but we can. Alright, I gotta fix this then. No eggs. Green signal if there is below. We're gonna go with 8 critters. I could probably go with more, but that's safe. And then this one is going to be critters, and we're going to be green signal if it's below 8. So right now we have 8 critters, but that's because of the eggs. Yeah, so there's only 4. Oh, yeah, that's not bad. We could leave this alone. I should probably start grabbing the eggs, though, just so that I don't have to worry about cramping. So they should just drop it into here, so it's not too bad. I am missing a auto sweeper here. And then that loader is going to be for regular trekkers. So we'll move them over soon. And then we'll have to move out so that we only have glossies here. Greetings! What's going on, Uglarvis? Spoonwood, I see you over there as well. Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome on in. And of course, guys, happy Friday. The weekend is here. Hopefully you guys are off of work. Alright, so we dropped the mealwood, we dropped the mask here. This is going to be fine. This failed me, so we're just going to deconstruct it. And then we're going to see what we got. Ooh, barbecue. Now I'm going to take the rust. That's potentially iron. Alright, not bad, not bad. We're making a little bit of copper. We're not really doing too much. This is idle, not actually dormant. And then we're sweeping right now. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. They're doing a lot of maintenance work. Alright, back to over here. Where it actually matters. Alright, so we need to build this out, mine this out. This shouldn't be too bad. We just gotta do what we gotta do. We'll mine these two, do that. I don't have refined metal. How much do we need? So we need checkpoint and about 3 suits, because we're gonna probably have 2 dupes inside. And then I need to make it so that we send over the worn suits and then send new suits back. So we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4. We need about 500 kilograms. So we basically need to just send all the metal, no sweep only. So if we have copper, send it. We're going to need to make some more over here, it looks like, which is fine. And then we do need to build the O2 line, right? So I might as well have that. I probably wouldn't mind this. Just to have oxygen being distributed, but the suits are going to be right here. Alright, we're still moving back the eggs. I should move back the grub fruit seeds as well, if we're bored. That would be smart. Oh yeah, that reminds me, Avil, I was talking to you about something, and I completely just did something, and I just forgot. Holy shit. ADHD for real, dude. I'm sorry, man. So I saw this thing, man. It was a video, and it was a guy, and he was at the beach. And, you know, he's a bigger dude. And he's like, yeah, I know I'm a bigger dude. I have a big back. So, you know, instead of having someone apply sunscreen on me, it's going to take forever. So he brought the spray-on stuff. And then he asked his, I think it was his significant other, to spray his back. So she just sprays it. And then later on, he gets a sunburn. And the funny thing is that, like, you see his back. Like, imagine his back's like this. You see the spray-on... It's like streaks like this. They didn't even get full coverage on his back. So he has a sunburn pattern like stripes. Because he just went left to right with the spray. Oh, man. Yeah, so he just sprayed it and it was like, we're good. And then he just got this weird like tiger stripe back, dude. It was funny as hell. He's like, yep, spray on tan doesn't work. The wind takes it everywhere if you don't do it right. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes, man. I thought it was funny, though, man. You seeing that? Oh, that's pretty entertaining. Alright, what's wrong with this guy? Oh, let's not do grub fruit seeds right now. What's the stress here? Oh, there's no stress. Okay, that's not bad. Spray-shaped sunburn, yep. Sunburn's one of the worst things ever. Dude, did I ever tell you guys about that one time I got sunburn? That shit sucked, man. That shit sucked real bad. So I went to the beach. And, you know, you put sunblock on. But I was at the beach from 11 a.m. till 9 p.m. when the beach closed, right? They closed down the beach. They're like, everyone's got to go. So I was there for the whole day. My friends wanted to go fishing at the beach. And they're like, yeah, man, we're going to go at 4 a.m. And then I looked at the clock. I was like, yeah, man, I'm going to come later. I'm going to come later, man. So me and my friends went on the second group. It was around 11 o'clock. We got there around noon. So, of course, you put the suntan on. You put all that stuff on. Of course, you know, I'm in college at this point. So I go topless, shirtless. Gotta flex the muscles. Y'all know how it is. So, you know, I'm out there. We're playing football, doing some games where I have to run into the water, answer trivia questions. You know, all the typical, you know, beach stuff. Play some volleyball. You know, and you know, it was cool. At the end of the beach day, we had a bonfire. So, you know, throughout the day, I was just there, we're chilling. I did not reapply the sunblock. That's one thing I will mention. I did not reapply anything. So I did it that one time at the beginning, and that was it. So after that, I went home, and I was like, damn. I don't know, man. I was sitting in front of the bonfire for a while, and I felt the heat. And I was like, dude, I could still feel the fire from the bonfire. Like, I don't know what's going on. But I was like, I'm not going to make a big deal of it. You know, it's just a little warm. I went home. I'm like, dude, it still feels like it's burning. What the hell is going on? I got sunburned. I didn't know, but I got sunburned at the time. So, you know, you come back from the beach. It's all sand everywhere. So the first thing you do is, I'm going to take a shower, dude. So you go home, you know, change clothes, hop into the shower. I felt a little bit warm. I'm like, yeah, I'll take a little bit of a cold shower, help out. So what happened was that I'm taking a shower, right? And you know how it has the shower head spraying water at you? So, of course, I'm washing, running my hands through my hair, you know. And typically, when the water comes from the shower head, it's hitting your skin, right? It doesn't make a sound when it hits the skin. Like, it's not a loud sound. So, I have some shampoo in my hair. I close my eyes so that the shampoo doesn't get in my eyes, right? Classic stuff. You gotta have the Metastrats. If you guys are young, you gotta close your eyes when you shampoo so you don't burn your eyes. And what happens was that I I noticed with my eyes closed that I hear water splashing, like as if water was hitting inside of a pond. They're like dripping sounds, but it was loud. I was like, what the hell is that? I rinsed my face, and I realized that my entire upper body was peeling, and at my collarbone area was where the initial cut happened. So that collarbone of my body was where the skin started peeling, and then as the shower hose was hitting that part of the body, it slipped in between the dead skin from the sunburn and my actual skin. And I had a large, like, kangaroo pouch that went down my upper body, and it was just holding water there like it was a kangaroo pouch, but it was popping up from my chest. And then I was like, oh, that's where the splashes were coming from. And then I moved around a little bit, and then it kind of just ripped from the bottom and all the water came out. It didn't hurt. There was no pain, but all of my dead skin came off at once. And I was like, yo, that was a sunburn, all right. Holy crap. Luckily, though, no pain or anything. It was just a weird experience because I've never seen that before. Like, I know you get skin peeling and all that, but to happen it like that was wild. And that's a story of the first time I actually got a sunburn. That was the first time I got a sunburn. I'm not even kidding. Actually, the first time. I've never had sunburn before that. Dude, I hope that's not skin cancer, dude. I stay away from the sun now, man. I get a little bit. I go outside. But then it's like I stay inside. Yeah, shedding like a snake, dude. It was weird. It was weird, man. It was weird. be like that though sometimes. If that happened my first time I bathed in sunscreen. No man, I did the alternative strat. I just don't go to the beach anymore. If that happens to me, man, I'm staying home, dude. It'd be like that sometimes. Oh, look at that! We got the pokey shell balloons. Look at how cute that is. It's a sleeping pokey. Got the bubble and everything, dude. Look at this guy. Who needs to touch grass anyways? Overrated. Yo, man. You just play Baldur's Gate. That's how you get your nature affinity up. Touch grass. Dude, that could be an RPG mechanic. If your character never goes outside, they lose their nature affinity. And as a result, they are not one with nature. Dude, that is literally could be a D&D mechanic, man. Druids have to go outside all the time, dude. We gotta go outside. What can I say? Alright. Going over to here. Looks like this is gonna be what we're gonna be looking at. Actually, I probably want to charge my masks again, so we're gonna deliver some suits. And then we're gonna go back to the side. Gain increased fire damage. No man, it's fire resistance, dude. It's kind of like how if you're a blacksmith, you gain fire resistance. Same thing. You gotta gain the resistance, right? Was someone starving here? I heard that pinging sound earlier. I don't know what it was. Hopefully no one's dying. No one's trapped or anything like that. Oh, you know what's funny, you guys? I didn't know this, but if you guys didn't know, you guys can click on this button right here. And you could actually remove statuses from here, I believe. So I don't need food here because I have food here, so I'm gonna uncollect that. Max stress, I don't need that as well. Radiation, I guess we could monitor that. Breathability. Everything else doesn't really matter. Beds, 9 out of 8. Crops, I don't really care for. And then they're actually tied to the individual planet. So if you guys get pinged over here by one of these notifications, you can just remove it. I guess this is fine. If only that's how life worked, I know, right? So when you touch grass, do you gain nature protection? Only if you get cut by the grass blades do you get resistance. That's such a meme strat. You gotta get cut by the grass. What if we could all use magic, but we're just all out of mana? Dude. First world problems, man. First world problems. What if us starting a fire costs mana? So every day when we turn on the fire to cook, we just ourselves and we're out of mana. It's possible, man. I'm just saying. Overthinking? Yeah, maybe. It's possible. It's possible. Not gonna lie about it. It's possible. Alright, we have a lot of mule ice. I guess we're cool eating that. I could make some more barbecue. But the calories is not really a problem right now. So I guess it's fine. Alright, so this is fine. All the critter eggs are right here. Yeah, everything's not allowed to be eaten yet, which is not bad. Still waiting for the bleach stone to kind of off-gas. Alright, so I think we're able to leave this alone. So we're going to be focused over here. I'm probably going to send a second dupe very soon. Because we're going to be able... We're going to need probably a second dupe for this. So that we... Oh, that's why Brainless isn't working. They're by themselves crying. You hate to see this kind of thing happen. He needs a buddy, dude. Is this ready? Oh, we could send them a buddy. Okay, so what do we want to send? What kind of dupe do we need over on the other side? So we have this guy who's able to dig through everything. So none of the tiles are really a problem. I could send a dupe to build, but if I want to do that, I probably want to make sure we skill scrub him first. outside of that, I don't think we really need any other dupe, right? Alright, so let's go over to here. A lot of what we need is already built. Alright, so Rad G. We're gonna have to scrub the mechatronics again. Feels bad, buddy. You did that twice so far. But mechatronics is too expensive to keep up right now. So, we have to wait for that. My man's still crying, he is. Oh, popped eardrums. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing with all the off-gassing happening. That's gonna be fun. I might win a carbon skim or something then. We could potentially pump out the seal too to bring back over. But it's probably fine. Alright, so what's the problems here? Oh, morale is low. Cold air, popped eardrums. Oof. That's not a good look, not gonna lie. Oh, grab the grub egg, that's fine. Alright, so G, once you're done, we're gonna send you over. G's hungry. He spent his whole day inside this. Alright, so G is going to grab a level 1 skills of everything that he does. That way it's a little bit, you know, he gets some skill points. And then he should not have low morale anymore, which should allow him to wash. Which is not bad. And then I think we will want to kill some hatches. The logic being is that, well, we kind of want some barbecue so that we could up the morale slightly. Could be not bad. BBQ is nice. Alright, copper is done. Let's do another 50, because we're going to probably use a lot of the copper. And I'll probably make aluminum soon too, because we want to use aluminum a lot of the times on the refined radiant piping. Somehow this is... I feel like this has been permanently active, this geyser, man. It has not been dormant yet. It's very impressive. I don't understand how this has not been dormant even one time. Alright, back to here. Let's see what we got. Oh yeah, G. We gotta send him over, right? Alright, so over here, G. Let's go to the other planet. Let's go. Oh, G's a binge eater, right? Yeah, we can send him pickled meal lines. That's fine. Let's get some more over here. Let's make another 35. Oh, let's get him some bedrooms then. That might be what we need. Let me do this, that. And then I guess we put a door here. And then we could mine this out. And then we put the bed right here. Alright, 2 dupes over here now. We have to make sure we always have food. Pickled meal lines. Ooh, we need to allow him to eat that. Tasmadar doesn't really need to. Should be fine. Alright, we're going to put beds here so they gain a little bit of morale. Hopefully that helps. Take the ice. Still not taking any dupes yet. I want to be on the safe side. Last time we did this, someone died. No, no one died, but I fucked up. So I don't want to fuck up this time. That's going to be what we're trying to do, boys. No mess ups. Oh, man. All the dupes are stressed over here, though. Alright, so let's get the 2 beds. It would suck if one of my beds are, one of my dupes are a loud snore or something like that. Radiation. Oh, there's a Dreklet in here. Oh. That's not correct. That's fine. Yep, we're going to use the same strat as before. Except we're going to add a couple of extra straps after when we start taming the geyser. We're going to move a bin with the coal there so that we could seal it properly once it's ready. That's going to be the one thing we're going to make sure to do first. We're going to want to seal it before we actually tap it. So while it's going to be the same strat, we're going to make sure we're more prepared so that we don't lose this time. Alright, so we're going to have to build this. A little bit of breathing. It's not too bad. Everything is built, though. Alright, so they're working on this. This is going pretty well. Let's try to make sure they have the actual suits, though. 2 suits. Oh, 10 reed fiber. Let's make as many suits as we can, please. And then we're going to send the suits over. Clothing, Atmos suits. Let's go. How would you get a bin into the magma? That should be interesting. Oh, you'll see, you'll see. We got the strats with that. I think you've seen it already, Spoonwood. You were here when we failed, right? Alright, so then now we need the checkpoint. Two suits. Let's go. We need one more. I saw the... Oh, you didn't see before that. You saw how he drained it, though? We're going to do the same thing. We're going to drain it again. So we're going to do the draining step first, as we did last time. Can we build this, actually? This might actually be important, now that I look at this. And then we got to send one more suit over once it's built. We're making more copper still. That's good. Alright, so power line, not built yet. Feels bad. They'll get there, though. I still don't get why. Oh, I didn't want to do it. Just as part of the challenge. I didn't want to set up a base. It's just going to be a skeleton thing. I could set up base, though. I just didn't want to. Because do you remember when at the beginning I didn't want to set up a base on this planet to do Carnivore? It's kind of the same thing. So we have it. This is just a job. Okay. Sleep in. Nice. Hopefully that helps out with their stress. Minus 25. Minus 20. Not bad. Alright, so we're still going to build some stuff. Deliver the suits. Get the power in. Alright, because it's cold, I'm probably just going to get another battery here. I just want the power. We actually shouldn't need the oxygen diffusers anymore, so I will bop those. Alright, still have to send one more suit. How come nobody wants to build this? This is priority 9, yet it's still not being done. There it is. Good stuff, good stuff. I'm gonna pour out a little bit of coffee, boys. I see Cthulhu. That's probably true. Probably should. But yeah. We're gonna do it as a challenge. Alright, let's go, let's go. Let's see, what do we got? So, we've got one more we gotta deliver. Did we not get the suit there yet? It's made. Oh, there we go. We send the suits. Nice. So now we don't do it anymore. Now we have 4 suits here now. That's not bad. We actually should put worn suits. Oh, it's not discovered yet. Okay, that's fine. Okay, and then I need to connect the power so that we could charge the oxygen. Good stuff. All right, what was the issue here? What was the issue here? Oh, radiation. Oh, the Treklets outside. Alright, no more going outside for the radiation. That randomly just scares me for no reason. And we're gonna do some research, because we can. So, since we have the research now, there's a lot of research I should be doing, and I might as well get started. So, we are gonna grab the glass forge tech. This is automatic right now, so it should be fine. And our researcher's back home, so it should be not a big deal. We have 3 tons of water, another 5 tons in here if I need it. Might as well open it up and put another reservoir in. Okay, this side's done. I do need to power that still, but it's not too bad. And the other thing I am potentially thinking about is maybe getting bathrooms. That might be something to do, just because we have idle dupes right now. We could temporarily put the sieve in here. I believe it fits perfectly. And it's right there, right? The only thing is that this might end up getting a little bit warm, but it's probably fine. This is a hallway anyway, so we'll never have a door there. If anything, I might actually make it so that this falls through. That makes a little bit of sense, actually. So, wastewater at the bottom, clean water up top. Yeah, we could do that. And then we will need a reservoir. I'll do it after. So, this goes first. Wastewater. Wait, hold up. It's the opposite. This goes up top, because wastewater usually goes up. And then this would go like this, because clean water is at the bottom. So that's a normal bathroom setup. Oh, it's I had it right. Damn it, I had it right. It's like this. I had it right. Yeah. I had it right. Clean water comes out. Yeah. And then I need this. Alright, we'll go through this room. Kind of ugly. But then it needs to go into here. I'll have to bop that tile as well. And then it needs to get into the pipe inside. I think due to how infrequent this is, I could just run it here. And then how would I get into the line? Oh, we just do this. And then this yields, basically. And then this goes in, and then it goes to the right before overflowing to the bottom. Yeah, that works. Alright, we just gotta do this. Alright, so my dupes, if they're bored, they can build out the new bathroom setup. And then we're gonna be waiting over here. Charging up the suits, making sure we got this. Alright, so with this is somewhat good. Stress is, it looks like it's okay. Alright, I'm gonna get a second bathroom. Oh, I can't. Oh, that sucks. I probably want to get rid of the ration box. And how much decor is this? 10 decor. 12 decor. Oh no, it's oh, this is 30. Does that count for the meal hall? Decor item, 20 decor in a rec building. Okay. This is technically a meal hall then. Somehow, some way. The funny thing about this is that I could do that, and that's going to be a CO2 pit. Alright. If they're bored. And then we could have proper rooms. This is a latrine, barracks, and then we'll get a mess hall, great hall. That's not bad. Additional morale is not bad, but the stress is still something I'm worried about. And then we potentially don't have to go down as much, aside from maybe grabbing some of the resources. Alright, not bad, not bad. Gonna be doing this, still charging up the suits with the O2s. And then we're gonna be adding in oxygen soon. This is gonna be vacancy. We're not gonna add more suits, so it should be fine. Oh, god damn it, dude. This grub. Can we save this guy, dude? This guy got his head stuck like he's a duplicate. Classic oxygen not included. Oh, it's the wrong tile. Okay, let me get that one as well, man. Hook the man up. Let's get the tiles back. Yeah, man, these grubs, dude. They're trying, man. They really are. If you don't believe it, man, I don't know what to tell you, man. This grubs, man. That's all I gotta say. Meat. And there, I mean, I guess there's grub fruit, but I don't think we need to bring it back. Alright. Let's make that brackine so it drops the water. Haha, that's so good. I don't waste water in here anymore. Alright, build this out. Let's go, let's go. Construction 9. This is technically a meal hall, dude. We just gotta build the door. Alright, this is still taking some time, which is fine. Radiation. Oh, we went down here. Oh, they're grabbing the sleet wheat to bring home. Classic. And mess hall. So what are we missing? Does this not count as a decor item? I guess it doesn't. That's unfortunate. Okay. I guess we could grab metal block. That's technically all we need. Now, the thing is that we don't need the morale. So I think this is fine. Because we're not going to gain anything from being plus 10 over the required amount outside of overjoyed reactions. So it's probably fine that we don't care for that. And then here, let's fill it up. I think this has to be water. There's no other way to do it. Was that a hatch? I thought I saw a barreled hatch. I'm tripping. Alright, so this is going to be good. We're going to be filling this up with water now. Good stuff, good stuff. I might have to build tiles there in order to fill it up. And if we have ice, that might be something to do. Alright, speed this up, boys. Speed it up, speed it up. Alright, alright. Eating at the meal hall, let's go. We're going to build the ice temp shift plate just because it's going to be for... I mean, I want the water to be cold because effectively that means that if I move something hot outside, it's not a big deal, right? The water will barely change temperature. That's going to be the logic. If the water is cold, it's not going to become steam. Aw, man. I'm out of paper towels. Feels bad. Alright, alright. So, people of chat, thank you guys for tuning in. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are having a great Fridays. Hope you guys are ready for the weekend. Hope the weather is great wherever you guys are in the big wide world. And of course, people of chat, man, we're going to be having a subathon at the end of the month. And I'm looking for some ideas if you guys have any. Things that we could do as a goal. Right now we have some of them, like a face cam stream, petting Mamba live on the cam, eating one packet of the spicy noodles, live on stream. You guys get to see me do that. And, you know, just some subathon ideas. Let me know if you guys have any, man. We could add it to the list. It's about to rain. Oh, man, isn't that great? Dude, that's like the first day I saw that Houston's not at 100 degrees. That looks like the first time I see that it's not at 100 degrees in Houston. Yo, man, y'all needed the rain. Hopefully that helps you guys cool down by a lot. Did you see that one chip challenge that's getting taken off the shelves? A kid died and they said it may have been related. Wait, the one chip spicy chip challenge? No way. I was about to set up something like that. Oh, really? So the one chip challenge is not legit anymore or something like that? Dude, that's wild. Dude. So what happens? What happened to the kid? Did he just eat it and die? Was it like a recall issue? Like they messed up on the recipe? Did they use something in place of something else? Oh, they just don't know. They're taking it off the shelves. That's... Well, looks like we're not doing that, boys. Looks like we're not doing that. Alright, so in order to create a vacuum, we gotta delete the gas. The gas is gonna prevent the water from going in. Don't know exactly what happened. Okay. Yo, man, spicy food's too strong. Maybe we don't do as much spicy foods anymore. It's not confirmed, but they're doing it to be safe. Gotcha, gotcha. But yeah, if you guys have any ideas of anything you guys maybe potentially want to see me do, or just some streamathon ideas, subathon ideas. Alright, so let's get to mining this out, and we're technically ready. Alright, so let's see how we want to do this. So first things first, there's a good shot that we might have to do a weird design. Community games for a subathon goal? I don't think that works out. That's better off for something else, but it's an idea. The thing about community games, like the thing about the subathon goal is that I don't think it should be relied on anyone else. Now, of course, it's not going to be the only goal. It's going to be like part of a list of goals and see how far on the goal list we could hit. Yeah, something like that could be possible, like a custom Oni challenge run by chat, things like that. But I don't want it to involve anyone outside of me. That's one of the goals, petting Mamba live on cam. Another one is... So one of them is we pet Mamba live on cam. And then we have another one where it's... for its face cam stream, the spicy noodles. Mentioned that already. But yeah, if you guys have more ideas, let me know. If you can, try to mention it on the Discord so that I could, you know, have a place to kind of have it cataloged. That'd help me out. That would help me out. Okay, so we need to make the spill design. So we have pickled mill lice still. How do we want to do this? Just mention it on the Discord. If you can, just Civic Center maybe, the channel in the Civic Center. But it's ideas, right? For all you guys giving us ideas, I guess me giving you feedback for that maybe isn't good. I just at this point just need ideas, and we'll take the good ideas. Any ideas that I don't feel like make sense, we're just not gonna really talk about. But for the most part, yeah, just list it on Discord. Any ideas you might have for a subathon goal, if possible. I don't want it to involve any other people, just because, you know, I can't line that up all the time. But yeah, looking for some ideas. If you guys have any, let me know. Alright, so the design. We do infinite spill, 2 gas bubble. It's going to be like that. So we need a little bit of magma here. 2 gases. And then it spills in. Because of the design, I'll probably have a gap like that. So then it has to be a gap like this. And then we crack into it. Okay. So it could be like that, like that. I see. Yeah, that works. But it would be from this way better, though. That's technically the better set. Oh, we could come in. Yeah, okay. I could see it now. Welcome back, Kios. I see you over there. Alright, so that's gonna be the tile. We could have the magma come in this way. No double funnel. I don't wanna do that. I'm not gonna do anything that's... I just don't want to risk it. I'm sorry, man. We're gonna do the safe bet. Yeah, just put it there. It'll be fine. We do that, and then I probably want to go through from this side. But then I want to seal this up as well, so the heat doesn't leak through. So I guess I mine that, and I guess we could change that up later. What's going on, Kit? How are you? I see you over there. Alright, so we're not going to add any more water. This is a healthy amount. Alright, so this is going to be the tile of magma. We're going to have it come in from this side. Oh, there's a lot of problems to this. That has to be like that. So I want this then, so the heat transfer doesn't happen. And then that likely means I come down from here. And then we spill through this way, jump out, close the door. And then we have to move in the pipe with the gases inside. May I ask, how many hours did it take for you to get a hang of Oni? I have like 70 hours still for like the beginning. It took me 100 hours to get past cycle 100. But I would reset all the time. So I don't know if that's a fair comparison. But to give you an idea, I spent 100 hours playing the game to get past cycle 100. Because in the beginning, I would run into problems like food, oxygen, heat transfer, not exploring enough. Someone pees the tank and I just force myself to reset because I get mad. But for the most part, yeah, it's going to take a long time. If you try to learn and play the game yourself, it's probably going to take a long time, but I think it's more fun that way, if that makes sense. But yeah, there's a lot to do in this game. It's very replayable, so it's not a bad thing. You're gonna, a lot of times, just, you know, you'll have fun. It's gonna be good. What's going on, Pumpkin? I see you over there. How are you? How was the days? How was the Fridays? Isn't it a 2-gas tile, so the final tank below is 1 tile lower? Oh, that's true. Yeah. 2 gas, flow in. That is true. It would be like that then. Yeah, it's fine. We could do that. We could do that. Good eye, good eye. Fair comparison. Yeah, I reset it a lot too. Or rewind time. Yep, yep. Happy Friday. Happy Friday indeed, Pumpkin. Hoping you're having a better Friday than I am. But yo, thank you for tuning in. Such a complicated game, still learning. Yeah, very deep, but I think it's one of the better games because it's just very replayable. Game is awesome, man. You could play a lot and you could play your own different ways too. But it is a great time most of the time. The stuff might melt over here, huh? Huh, will anything in here rot? I don't think it will. Oh, we're supplying, but we can't dig out the tiles. Wait. 1830? That shouldn't break abyssalite. Does that break abyssalite? I don't remember. Oh, there's something I gotta do. Okay, so I didn't do this yet. I need steel. No, I don't. I need wolframite. What am I talking about? I don't need steel. I just need wolframite. So I need to go back to here. I need to find a wolframite vein. That's wolframite. That's not a lot, though. There is a lot right there. But I don't want to dig into the pea water. So... 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we could do that. Alright, let's do that. Alright. Somewhat ready. And then I do probably want to mine... I think it's this tile. Well, the pressure below... No, we're going to have to put something here. So the thing is that we have to open it from this side. So what we're going to do is we're going to put a wolframite door here. And then we're going to mine out this tile. And then when it comes in, after we do everything else, put the gas in and everything, I should have a tile here as well. And then we're going to close this door on automation. Right? Automate the door with a lock sensor thing. And that's going to be how we spill the magma. And then after we're done with that and getting the infinite spill to start, we're going to build 2 tiles here. Effectively making it indestructible. And then we're going to break into the magma via this way so that we could empty out the magma into here safely from the right side. So we're going to open up here, climb up this way, and then create a drip pool. And then after we do that, we're going to go back to this way. Probably trim this. Probably build a tile here. So that all the magma spilling here goes like this. And then it doesn't matter how much magma we have anymore at that point. It'll be able to drip in steadily. That should be the plan. Now, these tiles won't break because this is 3 tiles thick. Same thing over here. And then depending on the pressure, the only thing we're worried about is this tile, and that's these 3 tiles. But it should be fine. One thing we will do, though, really quick, is send back over some mule ice. Gonna send that over because we need some calories. Yeah, 78,000. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, we have a lot of meat, a lot of barbecue, a lot of mule ice. That's not too bad. Alright, I may need to make steel to send over because I forget how wolframite interacts. So I need to see how that works. Sounds 10 out of 10. Hopefully we don't mess up. That's really the big thing. I just need to make sure I don't mess up. So we need a little bit of the refined stuff right now. Mechanized airlock. I might need that refined into tungsten. That's the one thing I'm a little bit worried about. I might need to refine this into tungsten. And then if this isn't enough, we have to climb into here, which I don't really want to do. That's a lot of pea water that's going to leak out. We have no wolframite here. We have 3 tiles right here. Yeah, looks like this is the big wolframite vein that we got, which isn't a lot. You typically don't get that much, but it's enough to tame the magma right here. Should be fine. Guys, can you guys hear me on chat? I don't know, man. You guys hear me, right, when I'm talking? I'm talking a lot. I know I am. But you guys hear me, right? Yeah, okay. I'm self-conscious, and there's just way too many times I'm like talking, and then no one responds, and I'm like, I don't think anyone heard me, but I'm too scared to repeat myself. So then I'm just like, do I say something? Am I supposed to do? I'm worried, man. You hear me? Nice, nice. Good. Gotcha. Yeah, appreciate all the lurkers. It's just that, sometimes we're talking, someone asks a question, I respond, I ask them a question, and then it's like, okay. It's like, maybe they didn't hear me, but then it's like, okay, maybe they did, and maybe they just didn't want to reply. No, but it's fine. No, yeah, it's all good. I just want to make sure that people hear me, and that maybe it's not an audio issue. Just wanted to make sure. Alright, and then this obsidian we also want to move. Probably this as well. Alright, we're just gonna sweep all that, do all that. And then we got the wolframite. Can I make the door with this? I can. That's good. Now, you can't make the refined metal though, right? Yeah, that's the problem. So this is 1500 Celsius. Sometimes it takes a second to process the strats because I'm not as good as you are. Oh, appreciate that, Avo. Kind words. Sometimes I don't answer because I think I chat too much. No, it's fine. Appreciate the chatters. I do know that it's something I need to be better at when, chats is having a great time and people are chatting. And sometimes it overwhelms me and I need to let you guys know that so that I could kind of focus and do my thing. That's what I need to do a little bit better. I need to be more in control so that chat could be chat and then I could kind of, work with that, if that makes sense. It's just a little bit tough sometimes. Alright, we're going to assume a pattern, and then this has to be like that. And then from there, it's igneous. And shouldn't really matter. And then... oh yeah, we're gonna probably need to trim this. So that we could run a second pipeline out. And then I would want to grab seal too. Ideally. But yeah, don't worry if you guys think you guys are chatting too much or anything like that. I'll let you guys know. But that's something I need to do better, because it's a thing that it's like, if you're a streamer, you need to be able to manage that, and if you don't, you're not gonna really have a good time. Yeah, it's hard. It's the thing is, it's stream delay. That's the biggest thing. Stream delay is the weirdest thing, because you'll have people responding to me, but I said that 5 minutes ago. And since I'm a streamer, sometimes I don't remember what I just said. That's bad. I don't remember what I just said, boys. No, but it's it's real though, In a nutshell, what's the main challenge of your attempt right here? We want to tap this geyser. But I have no means of really dealing with the heat. I don't have steel. I don't even have iron. I don't have plastic. And I just got Atmos suits. So I have no tech. No tech at all. And because of that, we have to deal with the extreme temperatures. Now, it's either we do this or we explore the star map for the other planet's resources. But this is going to stabilize food for us forever. Because once we get to here and we get to the sulfur geyser, we're going to have liquid sulfur and we'll have grub fruit. And that's going to make it so that we always have a good time. So that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to clear the space around the geyser so we could tame it. And then we want to tame the geyser and automate the shipments of sulfur to go back home. I will probably need to set up maybe... do we have... yeah, we do get... oh, there's no meteors here. I could actually set up solar panels. And then the solar panels would run the entire colony. Due to the fact that, well, there's no meteors on this planet, so it's not bad. But yeah, if that makes sense to render, hope that helps. Let me know if you have any other questions, though. Alright, let's go. Let's move the stuff. A little bit of rocket showering, but it's fine. Flooding on the AETN, not really that bad. Alright, so I needed wires. What does aluminum melt at? 600, right? 660? If I'm not mistaken. Alright, I thought someone's actually about to die or something. Wait, calories are low. What is this? Are you guys allowed to eat over here? You guys are. Do we have food over here? We do. How come the calories are low? What's going on? Alright, either way. This is... Food is over. We sent all the food. Should be fine. Pickled meal lice, not bad. I want to create space, so I want to make more pickled meal lice. Back up to 35. Yeah, the lack of materials is the big difficulty part. That's really where it's difficult. Everything else is not that bad. It's manageable, but it's like for a newer player that doesn't have the knowledge or experience, they would never succeed. You need to have prior knowledge to be able to do a lot of the things that I'm doing. Which is why it's like I'm doing things in a certain way. Like digging in a certain pattern, making sure we're doing it on this side so that the magma flows into it a little bit more steadily. Small things like that, though. Alright, so... Aluminum was 660, right? Yeah, 660. And then copper's at 1063? 1083. So... I have rust at home, right? Yeah, we got that from the printing pod a couple times. Okay. We potentially have a strat. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're just gonna delete and just start pumping out CO2 so the gas level goes down. Make it, you know, kind of nice. You'll see, Narander, you'll see. I've been a bit distracted. Are you setting up infinite storage for magma to flow into you as a solution? Yep, Kit, that's exactly what we're doing. Copper's higher than... Yeah, barely, though. I need to go up to 1500, so... We could either make tungsten by sending back a little bit of wolframite. Or, I'm thinking... I just build a rusty oxidizer in the open. Like, yo, thug life. We just build this. With the logic being that, you know, it's kind of nice. So the logic with this is that rust actually oxidizes into iron. So this building that we're building, the rusty oxidizer, you put in rust and salt, and then you get iron ore as a result. And then we could use that to make refined iron. And then we could send that over to the other side. And we could use that as wiring. Does that work? 1534. Okay, you know what? That was a bad strat. Because it would still melt. Okay. Let's build the door first. And then I need to do a bin strat. That's gonna be over here. Feels bad, boys. I thought I had a plan. Still melted though. Feels bad. Oh, I see how I do this strat. Oh, I see. The problem with this, though, is... While that works, I don't think this is what I want. Oh, crap. How do I want to do this? This might be the wrong size. It would take too long. It would be faster for me to just send the wolframite back home to make tungsten and then send it back. I could make steel, it'll just take longer. I don't want to take that long. You're not wrong. I just don't want to waste time. Tungsten is king. Tungsten is one of those things that you typically don't make that much of. Alright, so one of the things for this that we have to do is when we mine this out, we could only let a little bit of magma through at a time. I actually shouldn't let that much magma through. Now, if we do a horizontal door there as a strat, because that does work, I would need to have an automation switch that's not this automation switch. So I actually want to probably do... I think it's these two tiles. Because then we could run that through this way. And then we would get a signal switch over here. And then this automation wire wouldn't matter due to the fact that it's inside the walls and there's no heat transfer on the wire. And then the only thing I'd be worried about is getting the right gases here, which shouldn't be too bad. I just need 2 gases. If I can, I would want to grab these 2. These are the perfect gases right here. But I'll probably want chlorine and CO2. Since I don't get it, I'll probably just use oxygen and CO2. And that might be just right here. Alright, and then the thing with this is power, which is right there. We still have wolframite. We're not going to put this in there. And then the insulated tile has to go like that. We need to do that so the wire comes out somewhat safe. Oh, that also means this is just copper. Nice. And then we'll have wolframite, and then the door. Yeah. Alright, so that should be fine. Is the bin made? Nice. So we're going to put 100 kilograms here so we could sweep specifically the exact amount. That's going to be something that a lot of the times, you know, you kind of run into a problem with. You want to sweep exact amounts, and the game's like, yeah, there's no real way of splitting it, and this is going to be our method. Build a bin, slide this down to the exact amount, and then we'll send it back with a sweep-only command. Get the hatch eggs. Dude, my dupes are lazy, dude. No one's building the bathroom. It's been here for like 5 cycles. Alright, speed this up. Food is good. Making sure on the vitals everyone's being fed. No, it's mealtime right now. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Alright, time to eat, boys. Lock the doors, though. Y'all know how it is. And then we gotta move this outside. We want to keep this clear so that the magma doesn't accidentally solidify as it's spilling out. That's actually the worst thing that could happen. And then I will want to build a tile here after we're done. Oh, that means I can bring up the automation wire even more. Yeah. And then we'll do wolframite here for the contacts. Okay, we're still waiting for this. This will be sweep only. It's on sweep only, it is. And then we'll turn on wolframite. Go back home. We're going to automatically want to do this. And then we're going to automatically allow... Oh, I don't have tungsten discovered. Okay. So once that's fine, we're going to check the box and we'll send it. The one guy's doing egg loops again? Alright, we'll turn it off, man. These guys. You're just egg looping, dude, for no reason. I'm thinking about it. I might need the food. I might want the food. Get some barbecue right now. Alright, let's let them go, though. Welcome in, though, Dragon Gawain. Am I saying that right? And Hell Minotaur. I see you guys over there. Welcome in, welcome in. Some new faces that I don't really recognize, so maybe you guys are new to the community. If you guys have questions, feel free to ask. I'm happy to help. Otherwise, enjoy the pictures of the Mamba. And then we got to do something over here. Oh, the CO2 fell down. I can't do this anymore. Oh, when we exit the suit, though. Yeah, there it is. So there is another thing I'm gonna want to do here for the memes. We're gonna do this for better gas flow. Kind of. Mad Life coming in with the 15. Thank you so much. I see you over there, Mad Life. Coming in with the 15 straw. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Yo, man. So that means that joke that I told you guys the other day was very well known, huh? I saw that video you posted, and I was like, damn. I guess I was just really late to hearing that joke. Feels bad. I thought you did access to prevent... I have one dupe do it. I need to give that one dupe access so that we could grab hatches to kill them. And that's right here. But because I was killing hatches earlier, I forgot to turn it off. Because I was making barbecue earlier. Because I had to kind of disbalance my calories. I sent about 90,000 over to this side. So we had to make up some of the calories over here with meat and barbecue. So I did that, opened it, ranched a couple of them, and I forgot to turn it off. So that's technically my fault. But yeah, I forgot to do that. You have to manually do that if you want to grab the hatches out. Oh, there it is. All right, so we could do this now. This is 100 kilograms specifically. We could sweep this. All right, let's go. So get to here. We're going to put this to 0. Drop the copper. And we should have wolframite now. Yo, man, where's the teleporter? Yo, where's my wolframite? Yo, I got robbed, yo. Where's my loot? That's not it. Where's the teleporter, man? Oh, did more water fall in? Feels bad. Somnia. Oh, it's right here. Wolframite. There it is. All right, priority 9. Let's go. Lord of Heaven, save us. Let's go, let's go. We need that one tungsten right now. That's all we need. We just need a couple segments of automation wire. Wolframite in and of itself melts at 3k, so I'm not really worried about that. Mad Life, man, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 50 months. Oh yeah, I typically go by Gawain. Am I saying that right? Gawain? Gawain? Gawain. Gawain. Dude, I'm saying that like Dwayne Wade. But it could be Gawain like Darwin. Gawain. Okay. Not bad. Oh, load threshold at 25, 55. I need to charge higher. And then I'm just going to go down 95 there. The ore refined have the same melting point. Yeah, but the automation wire requires you to use refined metal. That's what it is. That's the only reason why I'm refining it. The mechanized airlock does allow you to use the wolframite ore, so I'm going to use that. But the refined metals has to be for the automation wire. That's the building requirement. I mean, you're not wrong. It's just that I need it for something else. Like from the Knights of the Round? Oh, he's from the Knights of the Round. King Arthur, huh? I see you over there. But that's where I get. That's not where I get the name from. I get the name from a book series. That book likely took name from the Arthurian legend. Interesting. Gawain's World. Oh my god. He actually came up with the Gawain's World. Dude, rumor has it, I don't remember this, but rumor has it, according to all of my siblings and cousins, when I was not going to school yet, when I was in elementary school, pre-elementary school, they said that I loved watching Wayne's World. I would watch, laugh, and then fall asleep. And that would be the only thing they would do, because I would do that every time. And they said that because of that, I was the easiest baby to babysit. But they would just put on Wayne's World, I'd watch, laugh, and fall asleep. In that exact order, man. It's funny you bring up Wayne's World like that. You have no idea what Wayne's World is? That's a TV show. Was that around the same time as Jay and Silent Bob? I don't know if it was the same people, but it was this. I don't know how to describe it, man. It was this weird show. It might have been the epitome of the the 80s, and how they kind of described or kind of ran the show. I might be wrong. I was a kid, dude. I don't remember a lot of it. You don't know what Jay and Silent Bob is either? Ah, shit, dude. Guys, I'm telling to myself, I'm old, fam. Holy shit. I am old. Oh, God. I am old, boys. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. It really do feel like that sometimes. Wayne's World was a Saturday Night Live skit that turned into a movie similar to the Coneheads. Wayne's World was in '92. Wasn't there a TV show called Wayne's World as well? The guy's name is Michael Myers that played him. He's the guy that did Austin Powers. Right? He's the guy that did Austin Powers. The movie. I see it, guys. I see it, guys. Oh. Come on. Where's the tungsten at? So I made a metal refinery regolith melter. Oh, nice. Which strat did you use? Did you use the glass forge combo, or did you do something else? There's a lot of strats for that. If you want to do something like that, it's pretty cool. Is everyone downtime? Yeah, no one wants to deliver the tungsten. Oh, my ladder's all broke. Oh, that's rude. Like every character in Austin Powers. That's true, man. They're trying to do... Dude, it was who's that character that does something similar? Was it Tyler Perry? Where he played like every character in his family? Something like that. Like he impersonated everybody. So it looked like it was a bunch of people, but it was just him. I forgot if that was him or not. I remember something like that, though. Hello? Tasmadar. Give me that tungsten we need, buddy. Make some progress. Let's go. Alright, so back over to this side. Gonna get the delivery of tungsten. There it is. And then I get my automation wire. Alright, so it's gonna be here and here. And then this is gonna be like that. Alright, fun times. Oh, that's gonna force it to need to be open or something like that, right? Yeah. So we'll do it like that. That's still tungsten, and then I'll open it so that when we make it, it opens up and no one gets locked. There we go. And then we gotta do this one next. Same way. We're probably gonna want to do the copper extension. And then this is still tungsten. Yep, and then we just gotta make the door now. We do have the wolframite. Alright, this is almost ready. I will need that after I'm done. And then I need to do this meme strat with the gas. I need to make sure to try to capture the O2 before I get there. And then I need to get this. Can you open that without a suit? Can you open what without a suit? Which one? What are we talking about, Akils? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Lava. You can. We just don't know what might happen when you do. Oh, dude. Okay, I thought you were crying inside. No, you're fine. Yeah, I mean, you could open it. And, you just got to deal with the consequences. You could do anything if you try, man. The horizontal doors because we need to let out a specific amount of magma out before we could release the gas. That's fine. I am waiting for the CO2 to move over. Please grab the CO2. Please grab the CO2. Did I miss it? Oh my god, are you serious? I missed it. Come on, dude. What are the chances? I missed the CO2 bubble. That's so stupid. Alright. Let's bop this. We gotta bop it from here. It's guaranteed. I don't want to chance this anymore. Let's mine this out. Let's also release the gas. What's up is with this pressure? This O2 pressure is insane. Alright, so we gotta cut that so it flows backwards. Why is that all O2? I was trying to get the guy breathing out, CO2. Didn't get it. Feels bad, man. Alright, so we gotta do this. Gotta wait to do it, because we need to grab the CO2 with the oxygen. That's gonna be the only real way of grabbing it. I will also need the power, right? But we're not gonna turn it on, because we have to empty out the pipeline first. Shouldn't be too bad. Alright, alright. Waiting out for the pipeline. So gotta wait for the dupes. My dupes need to hurry up. Research is done. Let's grab the other one. Let's have this be priority. Their stress is actually going down. That's actually kind of nice. This is... Why was that made out of wolframite? God damn it. That was why that was not correct. Can we please flow out? No, it's overpressure. Oh, that's so bad. This is so bad. Okay, so I am going to deconstruct this. Hopefully it flows backwards, because that's already cut. And it doesn't do anything. Okay. What do we do? What do we want to do? How big can we fit that reservoir? We kind of need to do this then. We could, but it's like, I don't know how much more oxygen we're going to get. I'm just going to build a reservoir, so I have a place to dump it in if I really need to. Because it looks like anytime I'm going to want to dump oxygen, I will have to build and deconstruct. I don't want to do that every time. This is so far so good. This is getting slightly warm, but it's not too bad. Still working on the bathrooms. Alright, alright. Come on now. Gotta work together to build this out. Oh, and it did flow backwards. What the hell, man? There we go. I hate how this takes forever to build. You know what's the stupid thing about this? This guy has better building skill. So I'm gonna do this so that it's built faster. Dude, that's so stupid. The dupes don't automatically do that. 8 construction versus this guy with 2. Come on, man. Didn't get built in time. Ah, man. Tasmadar, howdy. Hope your day is going well. Day is actually pretty bad. I woke up today and my check engine light was on. So there might be something potentially wrong with my car. And that sucks really bad if there is something wrong with it. But I guess we'll find out, right? I really don't know what's wrong at the moment. But hey, that's a great start to the day. New printables. Take the Bliss Burst, why not? Alright, let's empty that out. Alright. And then... I guess I want to deconstruct this. How come no one's running towards us? Oh, schedule, that's fine. Okay, and then I want to grab 1 oxygen and CO2. Technically, that's fine, right? I guess we could flow it back. Well, let's flow this backwards this way. Alright, so technically this should be fine. Oh, I need to do something weird here. Can I do this? Yeah, let it flow backwards. And then I want them touching. Nice. So then now we could do this. And then now we're going to pull it out this way. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we're gonna do that. Yeah, I see you, Minotaur. It's, you know, I gotta do what we gotta do. And, you know, we just gotta find out what the problem is. Alright, so that's, I think, the fashion that I wanted. Okay, so we could deconstruct this now. Alright. This is about good. We need to build that last tile. Now, there is one thing here that I don't know if I should be worried about. This melts at 1409. I might actually want to igneous everything. I mean, igneous, obsidian everything. That might have been the smarter play. I should have been doing that. Because it might melt, right? I mean, it's insulated, but it's like, over the course of a couple hundred cycles, it's probably going to melt. Yeah, I'm hoping so too. I'm hoping so too. Because if it is a real problem, there's a good chance that I just won't have a car. And that's gonna suck. Alright. Ah. Alright, so here we go. We do this. Priority 9. Alright, let's move, let's move. Yeah, the check engine light could be anything. Alright, so we need to do the last tile. Let's go, let's go. Alright, we're ready. So wolframite gas vent, obsidian gas pipe, so they're not going to melt. We have the 2 gases waiting, and we're going to put in a specific order. It's going to be gas first, CO2. So we're gonna have this so that we could do a puzzle to have it in a specific order. Since CO2 is gonna be the heaviest, it's gonna be the one we do first because we have a top side vents. And then we're waiting for G to go outside. It's gonna be downtime. We'll wait till after they finish eating. But yeah, I'm hoping for the best for that, man. Who knows what's gonna be the problem is. Alright, so guys, this is gonna be the big if we do it first time every time. This is gonna be the, you know, if it all goes well or not. We'll find out right now. I actually think I might need more wolframite, so I might want to mine some more if I can. We have 192 right there. I need one more tile of wolframite. That's all I need. One tile of wolframite. I don't think we get any more right outside of this. The only other thing I could get is probably steel. And then there is this wolframite. This didn't give me any, right? Fertilizer. That almost threw me off. I thought that was it. Damn. I guess we could just build a wall. I guess it wouldn't be that big of a deal then at this point. It probably shouldn't be a problem. I hope it's not a problem. Your car had to check engine light for the past 4 years. Oof. I know you gotta just try and make me feel a little better. Appreciate it. But yo, man, we'll see when it happens, right? We'll see when it happens. Alright, alright. I don't think we will get another one. So what I wanted the wolframite was, because I wanted a door here. In case this spills out too much magma and it starts to fill up this way, before it slowly drips out, I need to have a door here. That's why. So that it doesn't fill up past this point and spill out this way, because we're going to crawl in this way. Right? We're crawling in like that. What we might do is open this up to let this drain, and then seal it up here and go around this way. And then if we come from the top and ladder down, it's not a problem. No, I just don't want all the water to spill out. It's kind of a pain to do that. I guess it's what's done needs to be done, right? We would mine that and grab these two. I guess I could try to make it only the bottom and do something like this. Mine that, go here, 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 and then I don't want to mine the granite, so we could just do this. That should be enough wolframite. Alright, so with that, that's going to be something G's going to do. We need Brainless over here. Wait a second, he can't. Brainless has to have the digging skill. Okay. So, first things first, let's safety save. I don't know why we're safety saving, but we might as well. It's a habit. Alright, and then we gotta mine this tile. Alright, boys. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Had a sensor that broke, cost about 200 to change, but part of it is monitoring will be the break and it'd be about 50 to replace. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Alright, boys. Oh no! Don't melt the Switch! Don't melt my Nintendo Switch! All right. There might be a little bit too much magma in here. There might be. Yeah, it's too much magma. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so it's about 380 kilograms too much. Let's mine this out. We're gonna need to mine this. I already know what I need to do. Alright, we gotta go in. Yeah, that's why we want to vacuum here. The heat transfer with the solid tiles are going to spread out the heat from the magma dripping. You can see that the magma already solidified to about 34 degrees. We're going to open this, and we're going to need a tile here. So we need to mine this open, because we want the magma to fall down. We'll replace it with a ladder. I'll probably just build that out now. Okay. And I need to mine that to do this, so that we could deconstruct this tile. Diagonal deconstruct. Alright, that allows this to have a 2-space gap. Strats. Alright, now we got to do the segment right here. So it's going to be like that, so that CO2 goes in first. Right? So that's going to be what we need to do. CO2 goes in first. Alright, so everything here is tempered. Nothing is below 1400. Now we got the 2 gases. This allows me to rebuild this so we could push the magma in back. Alright, so we do this now. Not bad, not bad. Infinite pressure. There we go. And then now we got to build this. So this is protected on this side because this is not going to break due to pressure and how the pressure rules work in this game. Same thing on that side. So effectively we're going to get that nice T-shape. Alright, Brainless is still crying though. Feels bad. Alright, so we should be good. And I should be okay to do this. Alright, so now this value is just going to go up like mad. We're on 1x speed. It's already at 3k, 4k, 5k. And then now the magma is just going to drain out. So we're going to go up this way. It's 3 tiles. Anyone that says more than that or less than that is wrong. I am not wrong with that. I know that is back of my head. I don't know where you got 4. I've never heard of that before. But it is not 4. 3 tiles are impenetrable. How does liquid pressure damage work in this game? It's relative to the percentage of the maximum tile of said liquid, and then it also is relative to the hardness value of said tile. It's also only omnidirect. It's not omnidirectional. It's only on the 4 cardinal directions, so you can't go diagonally. So that means that if you have a pressure tile right here of 1,000,000 kilograms, it's only applying pressure damage to these directions. So in this tile, you could only touch these 4 tiles, and that's where the pressure damage is going to be happening. So for the most part, you could only do damage on pressure damage with liquids, and it's to these 4 tiles. The diagonal tiles take no damage. These tiles take no damage. Another thing is pressure damage is relative to the element. So each element has a different maximum mass value. So if you go to the top layer right here, this is at 1796, this is at 1810. This is going to preemptively let you know that it's going to be about 1800 kilograms for a maximum mass before the magma creates a second tile above it. That being said, that value is relative to how the pressure works. You only do pressure damage to the tiles when you exceed your maximum value. So if you have something like salt water, that actually stacks up to 1100, right? You have 1100 right here instead of the normal 1000 you would have with water. You would need a higher value of salt water in order to do pressure damage. Now, for the most part, that is how that works. The second thing that has to deal with that is if you click on the tiles, you'll have a, well, not the tiles, I'm sorry, natural tiles. Click on the natural tile. You could actually see that there is something called a hardness value on the natural tile. You could only see this on natural tiles, by the way. And of course, you could go to the database and look that up. Hardness value right here. So you go to solids, I'm looking at granite, you could see that value. Now, there's no real formula I could teach you that you'll remember. A lot of the times is you just want to look at that relative to other materials. So if you look at sedimentary rock, this is very soft, hardness value of 2. So you shouldn't build water tanks with sedimentary rock. Granite has a hardness value of 80. Very firm. So this is a better material. Now, relative to that, to give you an idea, some of the densest things in this game are, well, abyssalite. You need skilled mining to dig through. Same thing with things like obsidian. Now, abyssalite has a hardness value of 150, and obsidian has one of 200. Go a step further, there's another item that's even stronger than that, and that is diamond, baby, because diamonds are forever. 250. So those are the things that go into how pressure damage works. And those are the values you would look at. Now, you can see this. Look, we're done. Nice. We're going to be going this way. And then I guess we do it like that. Yeah, it's fine. We might have a little bit dripping backwards, but we'll probably mop it up. So that's how that works. Now, there's a couple things that you could do to avoid pressure damage. One of them is a 3-tile thick. It doesn't matter which materials you use. You could use sand that has, well, no. You could use fertilizer that's very soft, and you could use that as a way to stop pressure damage, because it doesn't matter which 3 tiles you have. You just need 3 tiles. And of course, because of how I showed you how pressure damage works, if this is the pressure damage, these 3 tiles are the only ones I need. Because the top has gases here, that's never going to take damage. So that's how that works. Hopefully that makes sense. Liquid pressure is a little bit intricate, but it is explainable. Hopefully that makes sense though, Gawain, let me know. When breaking in, watch out, no magma drops on the liquid lock. Yeah, it's fine. It's actually fine because there's so much water that the magma is going to super freeze. I'm probably just going to get, oh no, it might spill out, right? And then cause steam. That might be the one thing to worry about. I thought it was 4 when they first implemented the feature, but it could be wrong. Might have changed it since then. It has always been 3 ever since I found out about it and I found out about that within the first year of full release. Maybe during beta, it might have been 4, but I have never heard of that at all, or anyone even talking about that. So I'm thinking you just misremembered it. Hey, it's not spilling. Let's go. It's been 3 since at least the midpoint of beta, so it's always been 3. It's never been 4. How long does the device not take pressure damage? So when I say the 3 tiles like this, it will never take pressure damage until either I remove one of the tiles so that we have less than 3, or if it's already taking damage, it's going to take damage until it breaks, and then the tile goes away and then the liquid flows out. Is pressure just damage in natural tiles? No, it happens to built tiles as well. It goes to built tiles as well. Alright, so this is good. I should be able to make the jump, right? And I hopefully don't have dupes jumping in. So we do here, 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 here. And then I could jump up to here and jump across. I probably don't want to mine that though. Alright, did we get the wolframite over here? We did. Alright, so I potentially get a wolframite door here now to protect myself if I really want it. I was talking about the pressure damage stuff because I had a transit tube crossing at the bottom of the water planetoid. Did not figure out a way of not taking pressure damage. I tried putting 20 kilograms of different fluid next to the crossing, but it took pressure damage. So it was fine for like 350 odd cycles. Oh, so if you have the water planet issue and you're under the ocean effectively on the water planet and you're trying to do a transit tube through there, what you need to do is put a liquid that's heavier than all the liquids there at the bottom layer. So one of the things is, if you didn't know, liquids have liquid density, right? So water is one of the lightest liquids in the game. You could use literally anything, and you could have it at the bottom layer. Now, the one thing you're worried about, though, is horizontal spread. Horizontal spread is weird. So what that means is, if you have a liquid and it's on a diagonal tile spread like this, this is the bottom, respectively, right? So you want to try to get oil on every tile. Now, the thing is that since there's lower tiles, you could actually have the water push this over, and then you take pressure damage again. So what happens is that you're able to do that if where your transit tube is. I don't have transit tube, so let's argue this is it. You have to have oil right there on the connection above it. That's usually the best. Petroleum works. You said you were using that. That's fine. Right? Now, you would only start taking pressure damage if that petroleum goes away. Outside of that, you shouldn't be taking pressure damage. Alright, so they're running through magma. What's going on, Golith? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. But yeah, I would go back to check. And you know what you could do? You could go to that save and you could test it out. You could go into sandbox mode right here. Literally spawn a transit tube, spawn 1,000,000 kilograms of water, and then put a little bit of oil there to see. You could literally do this in sandbox mode to check. But yeah, hopefully that helps. Golot, how are you? Huh, looks like this is spilling pretty safe. The values are not even going up. You see this? This magma is not even going up in value. 240, 480, 306. It's literally a passing straight through. Wow. So I'm not actually worried about this filling up then. Like, I don't need to go back to the plateau because all the stuff I did is needed. But yeah, I want to do experiments like this at this point. Petroleum's still there, by the way, sitting at the bottom of the ocean. But yeah, you can check it out. You could see when you take out the petroleum and you put it back, the damage is going to immediately stop or start again. But yeah, there's a thing in this game called memory leak. And that happens where you get weird interactions. So while, you know, you have something like that, the water should be above the petroleum in 99% of the cases. Memory leak causes weird interactions to happen, and those weird interactions could be something like a door's open, but the game reads it as closed. So you have heat transfer, you might have liquids swap places with gases that should never happen. You might have gases pushing liquids that should never happen as well. So especially since you got to the water planet, and because it's the water planet, it's a lot of water, and that means a lot of heat transfer simulation, a lot of things with movement in the water, especially if you have Paku in there. The more you lag, the longer you keep your game running, the more often you're going to run into memory leak and things that are not supposed to happen. Now, of course, that's technically a weird mechanic of the game, but it does exist, so I'm just saying to be wary of that. But yeah, if you have a high cycle count colony, if you explored all the planets, you're going to be very laggy. And then if you simulate the game at 3x speed at that point, you're going to create weird instances that should never happen. I've had a dupe run, and he was behind a dupe, and then teleport ahead of him. I've had a lot of weird interactions. The teleport bug, though, got fixed. I've had a dupe get the door close on them, and he teleported to the top of the map. I've had a lot of weird interactions happen that I know shouldn't happen. I've had Seal 2 push down on the liquid lock, and it pushed out on the other way. But then it's like, I knew it was memory leak, because you save and you load, and then the problem goes away. Like, you literally just have to exit the game and relaunch it, and then it removes all the memory leak errors. But yeah, that's something to be wary of. I'm pretty sure the devs know about it, but because of the nature of how the game is constantly updating, right? Because you got to do automating the dupes and doing their job errands and updating their job status. That's gonna be a recurring problem, just with the nature of the game. So it's like, they probably know about it and just probably don't have a real way of fixing it, to be honest. had one memory leak that turned all my slime into polluted oxygen in 1 second. Wow. Popped eardrums, dude. Holy shit. That's an impressive memory leak issue. I will say that. That would be an impressive one. Alright, so we're spilling out the magma. You guys see what we're doing. This is just shenanigans to get to the sulfur geyser. So, of course, we are at 200,000 kilograms. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's taking some time. We just gotta drain out the magma first. There's no gas in here, right? There's nothing that's snuck in that's gonna try to jabate me. Sometimes, man, you gotta double check. There's a gas bomb somewhere that's waiting for me to, you know, drain the magma, and then it's gonna fill up, and then it's gonna bop me on the nose. Be like that sometimes. Alright, while we're waiting for that, let's send back home the grubfruit seeds, because we're gonna grow them at home. So we might as well set that up. Back at home, the dupes are lazy. Nobody's building the pipes. Be like that sometimes. Oh, 3 tons of copper. Not bad. Oh, this is warm now. Let's go. Warm water. 24 degrees. And that's all because of the metal refinery. Nice, nice. Can't complain, can't complain. So we have 3 critters. All the eggs go out. Not bad. Oh, there's a Draco here. Oh, nice. Oh, and he's tame? Oh, somebody feed him, dude. Oh, the bomb lily seeds are in here. Lewis! What are you doing? Oh, he's beating up the wheels. Leave him alone, boys. Alright, we're gonna turn back on the pings, because we're gonna allow them out, and we're gonna grab the bomb lily. And we gotta plant it here. Can I not plant this? What? Wait, what? How come I can't hit the button? Guys, this is potentially a memory leak issue. This is potentially a memory leak issue. I have the seeds, and they don't let me plant it. Okay. So, you know, we'll wait. Wait for the autosave lag. Oh, you had the same thing happen with the gas grass? Alright, let's move it out. Alright, let's wait for the autosave. Take the move to. And then we'll move it to here. Alright, and it'll fall all the way down. And then we should be fine. We gotta feed this guy. We still need more chlorine, though, for the off-gas. Alright, let's remove the bins. We probably don't need this anymore. Aren't the uranium block the door? No. I jump above it. That's fine. We could sneak through, climb through the vents like it's Die Hard. It's all good. It's all good. I see you over there, Kios. Memory leaks suck, dude. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Alright, we'll come back. Alright, I want to monitor this. Looks like this is done. So we want to mine this out now. Cause a little bit more spill, of course. Of course, I'll probably mine it from this side. This makes the most sense. Drain it out from here. Building damage! Tantrum! You done, Lewis, dude? How did your stress go down? Okay, now it's at 60%. That's not bad. Are we good? Nope. Alright, we need to do this now. I don't know who needs to do this, but they need to do it. Hurry up, man. Hurry up. Alright, no one's allowed out. There we go. So then now we could just build some bomb lily. And is this warm enough? 50 degrees. Okay, it finally is. Speed heater is gonna get removed. I'm gonna cut the power. You're good, you're good. You're not even a chef, dude. You're a rancher. Alright, so we're back to here. Radji stressed. I think because he was a little bit going through the water right here. That was the problem. Oh. That might be literally why he's stressed. He might be just stepping on the water sometimes. Alright, at least they have the barracks. It's not bad. Alright, got the suit. So if you guys didn't know, lava is a weird property. If your duplicate is running in lava, they don't take damage for 30 seconds. But if they're fully submerged, so their head tile, the second tile above the tile, is submerged in magma, they immediately take damage in 10 seconds. Or is it 5? So that's one thing to be weary of when you're trying to make sure your dupes don't take damage when they're inside the magma. Otherwise, you know, toasty surroundings, 30 seconds. He's going to take damage soon. There it is. It's time to leave, dude. No! Why are you crying in the magma? God damn! You're going to kneel down in that, dude? I don't care how stressed you are. That is 0 IQ. Be like that sometimes. Alright, we need the triage cot. I don't want him to take damage. And then this is a magma blade spill issue. We have to mine this out for the magma to spill out. Feels bad. Come on, man. Get on the beds. Do the thing. Alright, we have food. Triage caught. Oh no, he's insatiable hunger. Yeah, insatiable hunger. God damn it. He's binging right now. 10,000 calories down the drop. The dream job because you wanted the wobble wall sound. That's true. You wanted a rancher, dude. And you got him. Alright, a little bit of the water is melting from the ice, which is fine. And then we have to bomb Lily. We have to make sure we don't harvest this. Still need to wait for the deconstruct. They are just lazy, dude. They're not doing anything. My man G still eating, dude. I see you over there. Gotta take a dump. How much did you heal? You healed like 10 hit points. That's not a lot. Pop. Wait. We got popped eardrums? Ow. Am I releasing too much oxygen here? Oh, the CO2. It is. Okay. We're going to cut the vents. We have oxygen here to the point where we have popped eardrums because my vents are getting bopped by gas. Feels bad, boys. Alright. Brainless is napping. Alright, let's do at least this. There we go. And then... there we go. Why don't you invest in a proper mini base for the second planet? You probably weren't here at the beginning of the runs. I didn't want to make a base on the second planet because I didn't want Carnivore to be too easy. So I wanted to do Carnivore on the first planet, and I didn't want to make a base on the second planet, which is this planet. Nice. Oh, you took damage. Leave. Get out of there. It's because he was submerged. Oh, now it's magma blading on me? Come on. Alright, we could technically do this. And then that spills... no, we could mine these two, and then mine this out here. And then this spills into here, which spills out into here. Alright, and then I want to do that. Alright, should be good. I need you to just leave, Brainless. Don't burn, don't burn. Oh, dude! Stop! Dude! Move! Stop sleeping in the magma, dude. Alright, man. Triage caught time. God damn it, man. Can't trust the stress dupes. They keep wanting to lay down in the magma. Ah, man. Alright, so we're going to drain this out. We're going to drain the top into here once this is finished. I have to build a tile here to push out more of the magma. Alright. I probably want to mine this out or maybe somewhere here to have that drain out as well. Oh man, don't say that. Nice magma bath, dude. That reminds me of the old school games. I remember when you fight the final boss on... you guys remember the Super Nintendo game called Killer Instinct? The last boss, when you fight him, it's over the pool of magma, I guess in a volcano or something. And then if you win, you knock him into the magma. That's what it reminds me of right now. They are. They really are. The dupes, man. They are not good at keeping themselves safe. They're pretty bad at that, to be honest. Let's grab gas range. I want the bracking, though. Let's grab that first. Yo, man, I gotta get the dupe a cool vest. That's gonna save him, right, boys? Gotta get the dupe the cool vest add-on. What's going on, Geek? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How are you? How are you? Alright, so we should be good here. I'm going to build a regular obsidian tile here. Push that out. We're going to want to mine this out so that we could climb in. This is weird. I kind of want to trim this out so the magma spills out, but I don't know if it really matters. And then I could leak this out on this side. Alright, that's going to be the jobs we'll have to do. Leak that, and then we'll do that, and then potentially these. And then I might ladder up here and do another leak, so it drains a little bit faster. And then I think once we get the big one done, most of this is going to be clear. Okay, that's a vacuum. Don't scare me like that, dude. I thought that was a random gas. We would have had to do like a random weird strat to plug that up. Alright. Oh, dude, you're at 100 health? Damn. He went to sleep for a day, dude. He came back with full health. I'm not even mad. Let's go, let's go. Alright, now I gotta go back over to here. This is a lot of magma, though. Real talk. Got it drained. Alright, leave, leave, leave. Magma spilling, boys. Let's go, let's go. This is dormant. That's good. Nice to hear that it's dormant. Okay, so values are going down. Barely at the top. Okay, so this is done. This is kind of scary to jump through. But I can go through here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, new printables. So the buildings being broken are my ladders. So that's a fake notification. And then we're looking at this right now. Grab the ice. Ice, ice, baby. Food has decay. That's fine. At least we have calories on the other side. It's all that matters. Alright, we'll let it rock. You know what? It might be time for us to take another dupe. We'll go up to 10. We'll get the bed ready. Alright, so you were scalded on the way back. That's fine. That's not too bad. No ice over here, though, man. We keep it hot. It's draining from the top. It's a great sign. Alright, so what are we at right now? 400,000. 400,000 kilograms. We're there. Don't know if we're going to get more than that, though. And then looking at this right now, it's pretty good. This is a meme strat, but I should send the diamonds back home. I don't know if I should. Maybe we should start mining this, start creating space. Maybe that's what we want to do. No, I gotta wait till the Sweetos are all moved out first so that they don't eat the sulfur. That's another thing I need to make sure. I need to make sure they don't eat the sulfur. Alright, alright. Looks like we got the top done. Straining out pretty smoothly though. Can't complain. This is spilling out, but it doesn't accumulate over here, which is, I think, a little bit awkward. But hey, as long as it doesn't actually accumulate, I'm not mad. It's all spilling out. Okay, so do we have coal over here? That's going to be important. We have 19 tons, good. So we're going to need to bring coal into the sulfur geyser. What the hell is this? This looks so weird. The magma's dripping into itself. You guys see this? This is weird, man. It's spilling into itself. Alright, it stopped. That's not bad. Alright, these guys are chilling. I guess we could send back home some copper if they're bored. Send back home some copper. Let's mine some copper at the bottom. Wouldn't be a bad thing. Probably mine these two, just make the jump. The seal 2 might be a thing as well. I might want to build a carbon skimmer, but we don't have any sieves over here. Seal 2 breathing. Oh, research is done, nice. We will grab wall toilets. Alright. Oh, Banshee Whale? Oh, Bombi. Bombi. Oh, AoE Fear. I see you over there, Bombi. You're gonna be fine, yo. It's all gonna be okay. Loader is on sweep only, I think. Ah, Kirito. You are exactly correct. Good eye, good eye. That was from before when I was sweeping back the Wolframite. Good eye, man. I see you over there. Appreciate the help. I have so much stress too. Yo, man. It'd be like that sometimes. I wish stress made us stronger. And not stressed out. Sadly, though, stress only weakens you. Fleeing from the fear. Okay. Stress vomiting. Oh, no. Okay, he has calories. It's not that bad. Just don't pee into the... Oh, that's bad. If we get a mixed liquid in the meta refinery, it breaks. I hate that that's a mechanic, though. Yo, man, stop vomiting. Oh, classic Tasmadar. Alright, let him do what he's gotta do. How many calories are we at? Big oof. He's gonna be okay, though. We needed the vomit pit. Yeah, man. Vomit pit was nice. It really was. Okay, everything here is gonna be fine. This is still gonna take a while to drain, it looks like. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna be chilling here. I guess we could start thinking about what we need to tame the geyser. So, of course, that's gonna require steel and plastic. And how come we haven't sheared? How come we're not doing this? How come we don't have plastic? Oh, I do have plastic. Oh, that means I have steam turbines. Okay, that's fine then. I will do the rusty oxidizer like I was talking about earlier. It's time, boys. We gotta build this. Alright, so because my dupes are lagging it, I gotta make this priority 9. Y'all know the saying, the dupes don't do the jobs unless it's priority 9. Classic dupes. We're gonna do that. I am going to need something known as a kiln in order to make refined carbon. So I'll keep this near the bottom as well, because it's cold over here. Linden, how are you? I see you over there. Thank you for tuning in, Linden. What's good, what's good? How are you? Hope you're having a good one. You could take iron from the other planet too. I'm not going to go back though. We could. We have to fly back. I'm just going to do this because I think it's going to be faster. I guess we do both. I would want to swap this module though. There's no real module that I would want, huh? Okay. So we have one mask, 1.2. Okay, so I know what we need to do. So let's wrangle this guy. And then we have to deconstruct this because the inside's messed up. It's all CO2. Oh no, it's all oxygen. Maybe we need more pipes? I don't know. We actually have a full Atmos suit as well that we could start taking. I guess we'll see. We'll try it. We gotta wait for this side to drain anyways right now. So we can't really do too much. Like, we get ready with the coal, but we need steel over here. I'm probably gonna have to take a building dupe soon. And we're just going to have this run. Chlorine is chlorine. Okay, okay. Gonna have to wait for that. Alright, alright. Doing good. Had my first day at work running the help desk at IT in my college. Oh, nice. Had 30 minutes of training. Got out 4 hours ago. But designed another scene for 2D game I'm making of. Still doing a lot of prototype. Oh, nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Unedited. First days are always not bad. You get to kind of experience all the new things. New environment. New duties to do. But yo, man. Sounds like it was a nice time. Not bad, not bad. Sounds very productive. Getting some scenes done and all that as well. So that's good to you, man. Hope you could release a good game. I know, right? That's gonna be the name of the game. Gotta get the good games out. Alright, so this is doing its thing. We are slowly getting more iron. Oh, we're hitting max gas pressure, I think. Yeah, hitting max gas pressure. Dude, Mr. Taraja coming in with the raid. Thanks so much for the raid, Mr. Taraja. I see you over there. Shoutouts to you. Dope Nose, welcome in. Hafnium, how are you? Mine, hello, hello. How was, what is that? Melvor Idol? What happened to Starfield, dude? Weren't you playing Starfield at the beginning of stream? Then, of course, welcome on in. Those of you guys don't know me, my name is Too Legit City. We're playing some Oxygen Not Included. The Oni shenanigans. We figured out a way to drain all the magma, and we're draining the magma right now. So, you know, we're doing some fun stuff with the magma over here. What's going on, Unfocused? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Lol, what happened, man? Starfield was neat. Was gonna do community games, but chat decided to tie the votes to play an idle game. Ah, it's been a day. Glad it's over. Yo, man. Focused. Unfocused. You gonna head to bed? Is that what we're calling now? Draining the magma? Dude, I mean, the magma's spilling out. The amount of magma's going down. And it just goes into a magic circle that stacks infinitely to like 1 million. So we're draining the magma, right? because this number just keeps going up, and it's perfectly safe. We got the strats, so we're just gonna drain this out so that we could tap this geyser. If you guys are curious what we're doing, that's exactly what we're doing right now. Just draining out the magma and getting ready to tame a geyser, and that's what we do in this game. Of oxygen included, you get geysers, you tame them, and that's gonna be what we're trying to do at the moment. Gonna be trying to make some steel anytime we can. And then I need to make some refined carbon here. 99. Not bad. But yo, if you guys don't know Troubleshooting, check the man out. Does a lot of RPG games. He streams kind of random though. Sometimes he streams before I do. Oh, dude. Okay. Troubleshooting's coming in with the fake story. All right, guys, coming in. Guys, it's time for me to tell you guys a story. So, people of chat, does anyone here work out? Does anyone go to the gym, get swole? Does anyone, you know, do the gains? Eat the protein? Y'all know what I'm talking about? Oh my god. Dude, unfocused, man. Holy shit. That's so bad. Dude, I feel for you. I'm sorry, man. That happened. Dude, I wouldn't know what I would do if something like that happened, man. Yo, man. Heart goes out to you, Mr. Unfocused. That's tough stuff. Like, if that happened to Mamba, man, I probably wouldn't be able to stream anymore. I just disappear. Nah, man, I gotta give Mamba some rubs right now. Feels bad. Heart issues, man. Those things just happen too. Feels bad, man. Sorry to hear that, Unfocused. Yo, man, it's gonna get better. You have the other kitties. Not that, you know, you're gonna forget. But it's like, man, that stuff is tough. Feel better, Mr. Unfocused. Maybe we could help you take your mind off of things while we have some chill vibes. Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah. So yeah, ADHD. That's actually why I a lot of times don't have that in my stream. It's hard for me to focus sometimes. I'm just reading chat at this point. But yeah, the story. Goddamn. Yeah, so guys, do we have anyone in chat that works out? Do you have any frequent gym bros? You know, gets the creatine, gets the post-workout chicken breasts. You guys work out, and you guys when you guys work out, did you guys know that a lot of times you work out complementary parts of the body? And a lot of that times, that means that if you do a certain part of the body, you're gonna do another part of the body because they naturally work out when you're doing the same motions. So, you know, you'll do back workouts and bicep workouts. You'll do chest workouts with tricep workouts, right? And then there's the fabled leg day, right? So you guys know leg days when you dedicate the day to do legs. You do squats, leg presses, and all that, right? You guys go to the gym. You guys know what I'm talking about. I expect the casual to legit viewer to be Giga Chad, super well-defined jawline, looking great. Might be a little bit broke, but yo, man, we all pour over here. So yo, man, y'all probably just, you know, Giga Chads, right? Looking buff like that. So you guys know about leg day. So let me tell you guys a story. So back in college, you guys now know about the leg day thing, right? Back in college, when I was, you know, the young too legit, I was a skinny kid, dude. I was underweight going into college. I was just naturally very skinny. It could have been just high metabolism. Who really knows? But what was happening was that, well, I had some roommates, and they're like, dude, man, let's take your skinny ass to the gym. So my roommates were frat brothers. I wasn't in a fraternity, but they were. So, you know, before that, one of my roommates did football. So they did a lot of the workout stuff already. They knew about that life. And I was coming into it. So, you know, They were trying to introduce that stuff into me. So they taught me about the stuff, what to do before, what to do after, right? I don't know about you guys. We do the spoonful of peanut butter, and then we put a little bit of honey with it as well. And we eat that before going to the gym, so we have energy while not being full, so I don't have to worry about like anything coming back up. And you know, after workout, we got the frozen chicken breast, get it from Ralph's. You know how it would be, right? You buy the bulk frozen pack, defrost that, put it on the George Foreman grill, eat that shit plain because you want to be healthy. And you know, you gotta live that life. So you know, we would go to the gym. I would get swole. I know how the feeling of being sore was, right? This is Tarandra. He cashed in on the fake story. So we, you know, I would be sore. I know the feeling of being sore, right? You know, you feel that and all that. And then came leg day. So, has any of you guys ever worked out your legs? Anyone in chat? I need some hands, man. I need some hands. I need some people to let me know so that I'm not alone with how this feeling is. So, when you go work out, right, and you do leg day, you do squats, leg press, maybe you run on a bike, run on a treadmill, Statmaster, whatever it might be, and you know what happens when you work out your legs, right? Your legs feel like jelly. Now, have you guys ever pushed beyond that? So because it was my first time doing leg day, my roommates were like, dude, you know, being a personal trainer, you gotta do it. You could do it 1 more, 5 more pounds, you know, all that shit to get me to do extra reps. So I did leg day. My legs were done, completely done. And I was a freshman at the time. So this is actually the origin story of how I got my name, Too Legit City. So what happened was that we were leaving the gym, right? I was done. My legs were completely squashed. And dude, if you guys ever walked around without, like after a big leg day, your legs are jelly. And if you don't know what that means, you can't walk straight. So I was like hobbling. And my legs were visibly shaking, like my knees were buckling. Because my legs were just like out of energy. My muscles are like, my legs are plump at this point, right? They were just like, I've overworked them and they're like big and swole, but my legs were shaking. So I was leaving, man. Me and my roommate, we were leaving, going home, and my roommate was driving, so I don't have to walk back or anything like that. So we would just leave in the gym. Coming into the gym was my homie. He was gonna go play some basketball. So he was like, so I didn't have the name Too Legit yet, right, at the time. So he called me by my real name. So he was like, hey, yo, what's good? And I was like, hey, what's good? He's gonna play some ball. He's like, dude, why you walking funny? I was like, oh man, I did leg day. So he throws the ball to me with a tough pass, and I kind of fumble it, and I stumble. But because my legs were mad jelly, he said that it looked like I was doing the hammer dance from MC Hammer. If you guys know what the hammer dance is, it's like a weird shuffle without moving your upper part of the leg. So I was hobbling with the jelly legs from working out all day. And when I stumbled with the ball, it looked like I was doing the hammer dance. And then they were like, yo, that was legit, yo. That was the hammer dance. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, dude, man, I got to get that on video or something. And my roommate was laughing too. Like, yeah, I know what he's talking about, man. Look like you were doing the hammer dance. And from that day forward, I was known as Too Legit City. Because I accidentally did the hammer dance one day when it was leg day. Man, that's because I stumbled too. Try to get my balance, but then, you know, your legs are jelly. And that was the story, dude, of how I got the name. Your boy me, Too Legit City. I was at the gym, and I did the hammer dance. And I didn't do it on purpose. And then after that day, I made my Reddit account, Too Legit City. Y'all know what it is. And that's the story. Thank you guys for listening, man. That was a long story. Thank you guys for listening. Alright. That's gonna be more Magma. So it's a fake story. That's not actually the real origin story of my name. But it took a lot of real events that actually happened. That was not actually how I got my name. That's a different story. But I feel like that story is a lot more entertaining. Alright, so over here, making steel. Oh, we need lime. Give me my molts, boys. It's time. I see you over there, Flip News. Thanks for the story. I mean, hopefully you guys enjoyed. Gawain, clap, clap, clap. 10 out of 10. Appreciate you guys. More of the story. Don't skip leg day. Yeah, man. You might get a legit username out of it. You might get a legit username out of it, man. Just saying. Be careful on the stairs, too. Yeah, man. Dude. That stuff, man. I'm gonna be real, dude. After that day that I did the first day of leg day, I never wanted to do leg day again. I was like, yo, this sucks, man. Yo, man, leg day sucks. That's what I realized that day. Yo, leg day is not the business. Just saying, man, not the business. Alright, this is almost done draining. We'll probably leave this half. We're not going to drain that side. It'd be nice to, but I don't think we're going to do it. There we go, there we go. 700,000. Alright, alright. Dude, this bathroom has been put in the blueprint since the beginning of the game. They're just not building it. Big struggles, boys. My dupes are lazy. Alright, so we could finally make steel. We're gonna need 12 of these. And that's gonna allow me to make a aqua tuner. And then we will need... That's it, right? There's nothing else that's gonna be need to be made out of steel. Yeah, this is not gonna melt. There's no overheat on this. Is there overheat on this? Oh, there is. Ah, shit. Does that... No, we don't need this though, right? Yeah, we don't need it. It's more painful the next day. It is. But it's not as bad. You get more of your feeling back. Like, while it's painful, you feel steady. Right? So you're not really too worried about, like, too much of it. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, yeah, I might be a little bit sore, so it's a little bit of pain, but it's like, I'm stable. I'm not gonna, like, hobble or anything like that. Alright, gonna be doing this, spilling out the magma. Still taking some time. Yeah, we can't go through, because us going through the magma is gonna have us take damage. And there's nothing we could really do to help that out. I might want to mine some of this out. So is there a real story behind your name, or is it saying a secret? Oh, the people already know that story. I had a shirt that said, you guys, is there a name for words that look different than how they actually sound? Is there like a category that describes words like that? Like words that don't look like how they're pronounced. That's a thing, right? Well, either way, I had a shirt that said superlative. And I said superlative. And my roommates made fun of me. Because I couldn't pronounce it properly. So, yep. Oh, we got a sage hatch. Okay, we got to move the egg. Oh, we got a wrangle too. A lot of recruiters are dead. So, I said that wrong. They made fun of me. And then I tried to play it off by butchering another word. Like legitimacy, and I said legit city, and that's how we got the name. Non-phonetic, I guess that kind of, I mean, it kind of does, but kind of doesn't. I see over there though. Use the magma for anything in the future? Probably not. There is a chance we might use it for like a heat source, and then we could use that as a power. Oh, Mama's awake. I hear you, babies. I know, and he's up. The babies is awake. He's here, and he's here to make his presence known. Mamba. I see you over there, baby. Alright, alright. Still draining this out. Isn't a homophone something that's something that sounds the same but means something different? Like the words there, and there? Or is homophone something like tomato and tomato, where it's spelled the same but it's pronounced differently? Which one is that? I forget, man. Homophone's more two words that sound the same but mean two different things. Oh, so it's like read and read? I read something. I read the words. I don't know. Flower and flower. Oh, that's a good one. Flower and flower. Yeah, that's a good one right there. So random question. Does debris transfer heat to natural tiles that they're sitting on? Debris is in a vacuum. Yes. I don't have a design, but that is one of the versions of food chilling. I think my voice sounds different at this point of the day because I've been talking all day. But to answer your question, yes. You could have in a vacuum. Then this is a design that a lot of people do, and I actually do this sometimes. You do this, and then you put a metal tile here, and then you do it like that. And then you put a drop of oil here, and then you make sure this is a vacuum, and then you run a radiant pipe through the center, right? And then it does something like this probably. People use this design as food storage, and what that is that they will drop in the food, and the food's in a vacuum. A vacuum counts as a sterile atmosphere. And then when they're sitting on top of the metal tile has a conductivity of the metal you choose. That means there's heat transfer there at the rate of the metal reactivity. So a lot of people typically try to put aluminum there because it's 205 thermal reactivity, which is the highest. And they would use that as permanent food storage. Now that's just one of the versions, and you can do that. But I don't know the specific application you're talking about, but that is possible. Heat transfer does happen between debris and the tile below it in a vacuum, but it has to be touching. So you could only do that with the tile below the debris. So if you have a debris right here and you have a tile above it, there is no heat transfer. It's only on the tile below it. Okay, good, because I have about 80 tons of igneous rock that Magma solidified into my steam room, and I was concerned I need to drop it back into the magma. Oh, no. So there is something to look into if that's what you want to do. There are formulas. And I know that you guys are not going to be like me. I actually went into the game and I looked at the formulas for heat transfer. You can actually look that up yourself as well. And by doing that, you get to see the difference in the formulas. You don't need to understand the formulas. You just need to understand there's a difference. And that difference is going to let you know which types of heat transfer is the fastest. So that method of heat transfer, having the item sit on top of the tile, it's pretty slow. If you want the igneous to do better heat transfer, you're going to want it to sit in a liquid. And you might be wondering, well, shit, how am I going to do anything for that? I actually have a metal... no, not a metal. I have a volcano tamer that has that as the design. And you know what I do? I have the 1,400 degree igneous rock that you get sitting in a pool of liquid lead. Liquid lead melts into liquid at 300 degrees, but stays liquid until 1750. Your igneous rock is probably in between this. So what I did was I put all of that igneous into the lead tile with a dispenser. I have a metal tile made out of steel right here. And then over here as well. Oh, I don't have steel. Feels bad. So we would have the metal tiles here, here, and here. And then this is heat transfer. And then we would put a door there to open, close, and connect that to a steam turbine room. The steam room at the bottom. And then every time we close the door, it's dragging heat from this area. And it's faster this way. than having it sit on top of a tile. There's another method that's even faster, but it's probably too hot to handle at that point. But yeah, it's going to work, but it might be a little bit on the slow side. And if you want to look into having that have faster heat transfer, you actually can. It's just whether or not you actually want those options. Ooh, larva eggs. I probably don't want this, though. This guy's flatulent. I wanted a dupe, but these guys are not good. I'm just going to grab the Arbory coin. I don't want slicksters. Alright, making BBQ. Damn, we have 100,000 kcals? Jesus Christ, we gotta stop this. 100,000 extra. Debris to things about 40x slower than tile to thing, if I recall correctly. Yep. The speed of transfer is the only thing you'd be wanting to look up at that point. But that's up to you. I don't know how deep you want to get into that, because it's technically a rabbit hole. You get deeper and deeper and deeper. So for full clarity for my situation, I have a diamond spike going deep into what used to be a pool of magma, and off to the side the basalt was a weird shape, caused the magma to form into a debris. So I have lots of hot igneous as debris sitting on other igneous rock that's connected to my diamond spike. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's not bad. You can keep that like that. If you want, though, you could make a vacuum, go in and sweep that and deliver it. But yeah, you don't have to do anything at that point. Not until the magma solidifies, like all of it. You do have a lot of leeway since you have magma still. But I see you over there. Ah, I see. I wouldn't toss it back in because that's a waste of time. I would wait till the magma runs out of heat, and then if you need the heat again, you should be able to break back in and then take all of the igneous and do like a lead pole thing like I described, or do another strat. But yeah, the one thing I need you to understand though is to not allow access. What I mean by that is you're going to have a room in a corner that your dupes might have pathing into. You want to not let them go inside, because you don't want them grabbing the hot igneous from the inside. That's the first thing. Second thing is, if you didn't know, there is an alternative method that deletes the heat, if you're curious about that. And I could even show you right here. So, no, they're on downtime. If you didn't know, if you take hot debris, like this is obsidian at 1500 degrees, if you take this and you build something out of it, like an obsidian ladder, the ladder resets to 45 degrees. That makes it so that you would delete the heat. Ladders are good because it's a background tile, and you can build them everywhere. And then that makes it so that you don't have to worry about a lot of weird heat transfer with that. Yeah, so you notice that one. Okay, so if you ever get forced into a bad position because of too much hot igneous rock, you could always build, deconstruct, and then you could use lower temperature igneous rock if you need to like feed something, build something outside of the base, you know, just in case. All right, this is almost done. We'll let this drain out, and then we're gonna go to the top. I need this to lower, because going through this, I take damage. So we're gonna try to do that, and then we're gonna get tiles. We're gonna go up this way, and then we're gonna get this ready. So this is sand, which is not bad. This is also dormant, which is great. And then we're gonna need to clear space around this to build the tamer design once we're done. Okay, so the first things first, back to this side. We are trying to make steel. We made 4 things of steel. We're trying to make some more iron. Okay, and we have no more iron. We have rust, but it's probably going to take time. Alright, so what we're going to want to do then is... I am very likely... I didn't know that. What didn't you know? Touch my fish. We're going to go back to the other planet. I think we want to. We're going to need to wrangle the Draco. And then we're going to take this off. And then we got to close the door. Alright, so why are my dupes not wrangling this Draco? This is not unreal. Oh, the door's locked. Oh, the heat deletion building out of ladders. Yeah, ladders is common. Tiles, you could do it too. You might want to do insulated tiles because the recipe is a little bit more expensive. 400 per tile versus the ladder is 100. But, you know, it's up to you at that point. But yeah, it's a good strat if you need to delete heat. Temp shift plates. The thing about temp shift plates, though, is that they take forever to build. It is 800, though. It's a good amount for that. Hello, what's going on? Hey, call me Vid coming in with the raid. And, Swinty is here. Switney? I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. I can't, dude. Sweetney? Something like that? I feel like I'm saying your name wrong. Please help me out with that if you can. And of course, call me Vid, coming in with the raid. Thanks so much for the raid. Call me Vid. I see you over there. Shoutouts to you. How was the streams today? How was the Onis? I see you. What were you guys doing in the colonies today? Right now, we're draining some magma. Right? So this is the flipped planet. Used to be filled with magma. We're just draining it out right now. But of course, welcome in, raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, Mr. Call Me Vid. Appreciate it. They're probably getting hit by an ad right now. We'll try again soon. Oh, we got him. I want the bin here now. And then I think we'll do the mask right here. Yeah. Should be fine. Meal lice. Okay, okay. This is not bad. Still draining the magma. Yeah, we're gonna do it right now. We're waiting for this to clear out, and then we're gonna go here, and we're gonna do a little bit more clearing, and then we're gonna set up what we're gonna need to do the build. Hello, hello. They're getting hit by ads right now. They're gonna be back soon. They'll be back soon. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Call me Vid. Thanks so much for the raid. How was the Onis? Talk to us about that. And I think the name is Sweetney is here. I think I'm saying your name wrong. If you can, please help me out with that. I don't think I'm pronouncing it right. But if you guys are just tuning in, we are draining the magma. This is advanced strat, so don't do this at home. You might have a bad time. Oh, dude. Okay, he has calories, so he's not gonna die. Why are you always stressed? Oh, Tasmadar too? Oh, that's Tasmadar. What about Lewis? Oh, Lewis is breaking tiles again. Come on, Lewis. God damn it, man. Please don't break into my Dreco boxes, dude. I'd be so mad. But yeah, if you guys have any questions coming in, my name is Too Legit City, and we're playing some Oxygen Included. Let me know if you have any questions. Right now, we're just trying to get to this geyser, and we're doing a lot of advanced maneuvers. So if things look kind of weird, let me know. I'll try my best to help explain. Is there water somewhere, man, that I'm just stepping into all the time? Because my dupes are mad. It shouldn't be from the temperature. Cold air shouldn't be bothering us that much. It's only right here as well. Where's the vomit now? Okay, classic. Ah, another tile right there. Okay. I can't move him. He's not gonna listen to me. Oh, I hate destructive. How did you Draco starve? What did you do? Did you forget to disable harvesting? That's a classic maneuver. Sometimes that happens. Ran out of dirt. Oh yeah, you gotta watch out for that. You gotta keep track of your dirts right here. Always gotta be keeping track of that. The locks for the Drecos might be the issue. Oh yeah. And he is a rancher. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Let's put a checkpoint in. Who's starving? Okay, you're fine. Go eat, dude. What are you doing? Oh, come on. You didn't eat from the freaking... That should be something that's... that's such 0 IQ. He should be eating from the ration box. He just picked up some random food off the ground. You drained the map of dirt? That sounds like you didn't transition away from dirt fast enough. That's tough, man. And you haven't... I would imagine that you already did some composting. That's actually why we're actually trying to do this right now. We're trying to get this geyser so that we could get away from mealwood. Because I know that if I do this long term, we're going to run out of dirt eventually. So I'm doing that already. It sounds like you oh, crap. God damn it, man. God damn it. The vomiter, dude. Oh, God. Okay, that sucks. Alright, so first things first, we're cutting the water here. That sucks. Second thing second, we gotta fix this. So I could jump down here, 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 here. Alright, we're gonna fix this. We could fix it, though. It's not that bad. It's just kind of a pain. So let's mop up where it's wet. Let's mop this up, mop that up. Gotta mop everything up. Get some pips. That could work, but I think it takes too long. We don't know what stage of the game he's at. He might be already, like, if he doesn't have the dirt, he's dead. Who knows? But yeah, hopefully he has some Dreco eggs or something so that he could recover from that. But yeah, that's tough, man. Running out of dirt's a bad time. Alright, so this is done. So we need to go back into here, and we need to obsidian ladder. Alright, so these guys are chilling. There are Drecos you could get. You can get it from the printing pot as well, too. If you, you know, are willing to wait, maybe you'll get lucky. This is gonna suck, though. We have to clean this up. Now, the good news is that it shouldn't be that bad. Oh, I didn't know those calories. Good eye, good eye. We need to go back to the pickled meal ice. And then not sweep only, yep. But until I fix my no dirt issue, I'm not bringing any more. Yeah, that's smart, man. Feels bad. Don't get the Drecos. Drecos are really, really good. One of the better critters in the game, 100%. Oh, I need oxygen here now. Alright, there's probably no chance I'm gonna use that line anymore, so let's get rid of this. And then I do need this kind of now. So I will do that. It's likely that we're gonna have both of them come from the same line. And it's likely gonna come through here. I probably need that. And then I need this all done today. Alright, speed this up. Yeah, I've been using pips as a side from dirt as they're slow, and I recently had to massacre a couple cuddle pips because they weren't producing enough, and my polluted water geyser was dormant. Have a water boiler, get clean dirt, water out there. Oh, I see you. If you didn't know, you get... I believe you get more dirt from composting than you are from boiling it, actually. It's 1% though. It's only 1%. You could use bomb lily for Drecos. They don't use any resources. That's true too. But you don't get plastic that way. And for some reason, my evolution chamber keeps losing water. Ah. How are you doing the evolution chamber? Are you doing a no-meat run? Are you talking to me? No, you... What happens is that if you sieve polluted water, you get polluted dirt. And then the polluted dirt you get, you compost, and you get more dirt that way. So how it works is that when you boil polluted water, you only ever get 1% of the mass total. So with 1,000 kilograms, you only get 10 kilograms of dirt. Right? So that's 1%. That's how that should factor out. If you were to sieve the water and then compost it, I believe you get up to 5%, depending on how much off gases before you compost. I might be wrong with the values, but I know that you get more from actually composting and sieving than actually boiling it. Of course, that means that you also lose sand, because you need sand to get the sieve to work. Wait, you're losing water in your evolution chamber. Oh, that feels weird. That shouldn't be happening. Would you happen to know why that's the case? So I could get to here. Oh, I do this. No, I could do this. This should be fine. I just need to not be on top. Yeah. Alright, so we do this. And then we'll mine this afterwards. And then the magma should spill here, which shouldn't really matter. And then I probably want to keep this. So I probably want to do these three, keep these two, and then we build a bin right here. Yeah. No Steam event, so I'm baffled. I think it's for everything you mentioned last week. Oh, memory leak. Yeah, that's common. So there's a lot of weird water mechanics if you don't know how it works. Is the water deleting as you're filling? Oh no, we have a lot of meat. We have these guys, and then we have like 200 hatches here. So this is emergency food. If you keep the food alive, it's always fresh. I learned that from a couple farmers in real life. If you keep the cows alive, you always have fresh meat. You know how it be sometimes. Gotta have the strats. Take it from real life. Oh, I had set up the boiler when I was back to sand storage. And this point's fully automated setup, so I don't want to mess it up. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's the case. That's fine. Yeah, if you have salt problems, not salt, sand problems, because you will actually run out of sand, especially if you have a polluted water geyser. Yeah, that's going to be a thing. So if you run out of sand, that's perfectly fine. No, I have enough water in the tile to drown the hatches, but not flood the drop-off. Okay. But then the amount of water keeps going down? The only way that happens is if there is something that off-gasses inside. So the first thing that comes to mind is if you had a hatch die in there and you never took out the meat and it became polluted dirt. Each time it off-gasses, it will delete a little bit of liquid. That's the only thing that comes to mind. Because this game is weird. There's a lot of weird things that you could exploit if you're not familiar with the mechanic. One of the ones that's very commonly exploited is people will actually put a layer of polluted water inside of their rocket ship. And the reason why is because you could mop it up, and the bottles of polluted water, when they off-gas, if you have a single layer of CO2 like this, it deletes the CO2. That's actually an exploit, because that's not supposed to happen, but you could set up the situation so that it happens every time. So I don't know how much of that matters, but there's things like that in this game that does exist, where it's like a weird interaction. I don't know if that's what it is, though. But that could be it. So just as like a lot of the times I want to hear, like if you can, if anyone that's looking for help and they want me to help them out because I have a great understanding of the game and a lot of the internal mechanics, I need a lot of the times the full story of how everything is, because everything matters. There's a lot of weird interactions in the game, so in order to like, oh yeah, that's not possible in this circumstance, I need to just hear about some of the details. So anytime I ask, it's not because, you know, I'm trying to be a dickhead or anything like that. If I know more, the better I could diagnose. But yeah, There's a lot of weird things you experience, and then you try to backwards engineer it, and then the moment you're able to replicate it, you understand why it happens. If the water's trying to push, let's say O2, surrounded tile CO2, it could delete the water. It changed a couple updates ago. Well, if the water's trying to push into O2 and it's surrounded by CO2, it could delete the water. It changed it. Oh, is that the crushing? Liquid crushing, Kenny Dave, you were talking about? I believe that's always existed, if you're talking about liquid crushing. There's literally rod in there. Yeah, that might bop a little bit of it. So you want to get any of that out if you can. And then you could see if it's still losing water. Hopefully it goes away, and then we figured it out. It's literally just, you leave food too much in there, it rots, and then it starts bopping your water. But yeah, hopefully, that's it, and then you're gonna be well equipped for next time. Alright, so we are not gonna fuck around this time. We're gonna do this properly. Obsidian tile? No, it's gonna be obsidian tile over here. And then we need our bin right here. Made out of obsidian. Can't mess around this time, boys. Helps appreciate it. Yo, man, happy to help, happy to help. Just sometimes I just need a little bit more details, right? Just to make sure that I understand the circumstance. Alright, boys, we're gonna tap this today. Brainless is getting toasted. Get out, get out! Alright, so we need 1,000 kilograms, and this is gonna be coal. So this is consumable ore coal. So we're going to go through this, and they might actually get the coal cooked. Because while walking through, they might actually go through enough heat that the coal cooks into refined carbon. Luckily for us, though, it's not going to go beyond that because it's 4,000 degrees. But before that, 276. So I want to see this guy. He's holding on to coal. Oh, look at the temperature, dude. It's going up. Oh, shit, boys. Dude, you're idling. Dude, don't idle in the magma, dude. That's going to cook. Put it in the box. Come on, man. You got to put it in the box. Sometimes you want to know what's in the box. Alright, we're good. We're good, we're good. Alright, so new printables. Let's grab something. Oh, ranching critter aversion. I wanted another dupe, but none of these dupes are good. I'm kind of mad. Okay. So this is fine. We'll grab the spicy tofu. We still have food here. I'm not too mad about it. I'll make some more pickled meal lice. This is fine. And then we go back. We have calories. Why is this meal lice? Why is that meal lice? Did I send meal lice over here? No, it's pickled meal. Okay, it's pickled meal. Yeah. It was bugged. Okay, yeah. We go. If it's not too triggering, how did this fail last time? I drained the magma, and I thought that if I just built the temp shift plate, that my dupes would be able to go down to the bottom of the map, grab the coal, supply it, and then we would build it in time. So there was a leeway period where there was no tiles on top of it or magma, so it wasn't overpressured. So my dupes decided that they were going to take 6 trips to supply it instead of 2. And we had 2 dupes over here. So that would have been 1 trip, instead it was 3 trips, because it's 2 times 3, 2 times 1. So in that time period, we weren't able to get all the coal, and the sulfur geyser erupted. And then with all the magma here, it flashed into sulfur gas. And then, it was a bad time. And then we weren't really well equipped to deal with that. It was a bad time. Is deodorizing polluted oxygen the only renewable source for clay? For ceramic? Yes. Outside of that, You really don't have any other way. There's no real way, but the good news is that you do have geysers that generate polluted oxygen. So it's technically, yeah, that's the only renewable way though. Feels bad. Only method, but that method, it's not that bad. Yep, geyser farted. The moment it just spawned, we lost. I'm not gonna lie, man, that was a bad stream day. If I could take back any stream day, that would be the stream day I would take back. And I could probably say that was probably my worst stream I have probably had in the 5 years. Feels bad, man. That was a really bad stream. Alright, we gotta mine this out. No, I gotta keep that, just in case. And then I probably want to spill out as much of the magma as I can. Yeah, so just all polluted O2 geysers are on planets with no filtration at all. It's kind of annoying. Oof, yeah, it's tough. If there's a lot of minerals on there, you could technically rock crush. Right? You could rock crush most of the raw minerals into sand. Salt, obsidian, right? Even ceramic. I get some sands. But of course, you know, that requires labor. You might not have that. Sometimes you need a little bit of labor to make that work. Alright, so this got built. I'm impressed. Alright, so now we're going to have oxygen for here. And then now we're going to be able to do this. And then we're going to want to fill the suits up. And then we're going to need a little bit of juice here. I think we're just going to pull it from here. So we're just going to do that. Make it easy. Because I don't want to waste too much time on this. I need to get the suits up so that we could brush the Draco babies. Okay, back to here. We have time before we actually need to build and use steel, so I could give some time for the rusty oxidizers. This requires a little bit of mining, and I might want to drain this so that I could drain this here, is what I'm thinking. Let's see how much falls down from here first. Meteor showers I'm not too worried about. Gotta spill this out. Come on, we need it to spill out. Alright. And they're done eating? Yes, they are. Alright, boys, it's time. We're going to do a preemptive seal. So it's already dormant. I'm not really too worried about it then because it's dormant. But I do not want to mess up, so we're going to do the seal this way. So if you guys didn't know, if you guys build a temp shift plate here out of coal, specifically on this tile, you go from the neutronium 1 tile to the right, 2 tiles up. So you could see if you do a 2x3, it's on the top right corner. From the bottom left hand corner neutronium, this tile works for every geyser in the game. And then if you build it out of coal, and it's a hot geyser that goes above the 276, you'll get to see what happens. Radiation, who's getting wrecked? Oh, they're going outside, right, for this? Yeah, that's fine. Alright, we gotta wait for that. First one has 5 metal volcanoes, automated. Not much O2, so you have to leave. Oh, that's true. And then had the bees. Oh yeah, the bees are nice. There's a mineral shortage. Planetoid has a tree. A shortage. Ah, feels bad. You got the resin tree. And we get a tile. This tile is because the coal on the temp shift plate cooked and became a solid tile because of the amount of mass on the individual tile. So this is a property of the game. Tiles become debris tiles like this if you dig it out. But if you put enough of it and you have to go through state change, you could actually cause it to become a natural tile like this. There's a lot of things that does that. Cooking anything organic is one of them. Like if you go algae into dirt, the dirt almost always becomes a solid tile. And that's because I think you need as little as 2 kilograms of algae And if you cook it, it becomes a tile that you could plant plants on top of. This is a popular strategy for pit planting. That way you get dirt on the floor instead of metal. Is it always cracked? Yes. Well, no. This is cracked because there was obsidian in the tile when I built the temp shift plate there. So that's because of the obsidian that happened to be buried, not because of what I did. So that just happens to be like that. Alright, so now this is safe. I could actually just mine this out now. So we could deconstruct this. Probably need another ladder to go up. But yeah, we're perfectly safe now. Oh, we're getting scalded. Leave, leave, leave. Oh no, we good, we good. If he swept it first, it would have been solid. That's true. He should have swept it. Nah, he's fine though. Alright, good stuff. Alright, so there's a lot of magma here. I'm probably going to want to clean that up. There's some magma up top as well. So I could climb up this way. There's a lot of stuff right here. So I think the first thing we're going to do is... we're going to go here. No, I probably want to go here. Here, here. And we crack that tile. Sand is already at 1500. I hope I'm not going to debate myself. There is no gas here, right? Just want to make sure. Alright, so we're going to crack this open so we can drain this out. And then we'll mine out the rest of the obsidian here. And we'll trim everything nicely. So we could trim this now. We could probably trim all of that. You know, jump it in right there. And then I could probably trim this to spill some more magma out. At that point, it's not really going to be a big deal. I do want to get rid of this, but I think the method for this is we got to have to pitcher pump this. Otherwise, I don't think we're going to be able to do this. Wouldn't be too bad, though. Okay, so back to here. Did we get the suits up? Come on, man. We need the ranchers. Let's get some more suit docks there. We're almost done with the steel, though. It's gonna be nice. At least your peeps aren't sponging it up. Yo, man. They can't mop it, dude. It's too much mass. Oh, they could mop this tile. Oh, nice. I didn't realize that. That's the only tile they could mop. Everything else is too much mass. Over 150. 150 kilograms is a sweet spot, if you guys are not familiar with the mopping sweet spot. Let me do this tile first. We're going to run backwards now. Because I want to drain this before we mine that out. There we go. Oh, you're standing in the magma, dude. That's how you take damage. Get out of here. So how are you planning to cool it down? Cool what down? What are we cooling? Hey, you just came in. How are they walking in lava? I'm wearing suits, baby. Oh, you're probably not familiar with lava mechanics, Golith. When you're in lava, if you're only half submerged like this, you get 30 seconds. If you're fully submerged, you get 5 seconds. So the trick is to not fully submerge. That's all you got to do. Just don't be fully submerged in magma, and you should be able to tank it. I did take a little bit of damage because I did have my head covered with magma, and that kind of sucks. But then we're just going to sleep it off. I'll probably start taking damage really soon, though. I've been standing in this for a minute. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, right. So I recently discovered a fun way to refine metal. Run an aqua tuner in a vacuum for about 30 seconds. That's... You know what's funny with that, Dragon? That is the old school method of making rock gas. I don't know if Hell Minotaur is still here. Hell Minotaur earlier said they made a regolith melter by running a meta refinery. And I mentioned something with that earlier as well. I asked if they did the old school strat. I didn't hear anything from them. I don't know if they did that strat, but there is a strat, which is what I'm alluding to, where you could run a meta refinery with a glass forge, and then you run that on an insulated tile. And if you didn't know, pipelines don't actually have an overheat temperature. Instead, they're worried about melting point. So you could just worry about something that has a high melting point, and then you could use the liquid glass to loop infinitely. Oh no, it's getting hit by an ad. Feels bad. All right, we'll continue the story later. Yeah, man, these guys need to get subs, dude. They need to get some subs. These guys, man. All right, so we're trimming out the magma right now, trimming this out. We're gonna trim the obsidian where we can. Oh, my coal over here fell down from the bin and melted. That's fine. And then I'll probably want to trim this out over here. Mine as much as we can. I believe the moment we mine this, though, most of it should drain out. From here to here to here. Can you go back to the pipes? Don't overheat temperature a bit. Wait, but the ads are still going, though. Gawain, you could hear me, dude? Can you hear me? Aren't there ads going right now? I don't know if he hears me. Alright, we're gonna be mining this out, clearing this out. Oh, I see you. So if you didn't know, there was an old school strat where you ran this building, the glass forge, right? Have you ever made this building before? You get liquid glass as a result of putting in sand, right? So what you could do is you could run that into a meta refinery. So you would run this into it like that. So you would have 1,000+ degree molten glass inside. And you'd be able to go up to 2356. Right? And what you could do at that point is loop this until you get to a high enough temperature. And then you could let that become a smelter. It's kind of jank. Alright, so let's have you go back. Because you're getting burns. But you could use that to make... You could hit extreme temperatures with that. And what you could do, it's kind of a meme, but you vacuum a room. Right? And then you run that liquid in a radiant pipe. What pipe doesn't have an overheat temp? None of them have an overheat temp. Pipes don't have overheat. Pipes have melting point. You don't see overheat on here. So the only thing you're worried about is the melting point of the material. So you could use obsidian insulated pipes, and that melts at 2726. That way you're just running the liquid inside of the pipeline. And then you can just loop it. The only problem is that if you didn't know, the biggest problem with liquids and hot temperatures is that you can't pump it. That's literally the biggest problem. A lot of the materials you have, granite melts at 900, I believe. Oh, I have a command for that. 668 Celsius. Damn, that's low, son. Yeah, that's correct. Oh, I even put the 0.85 and this is rounded, guys. My command is better than the database. I'm in, boys. But for the most part, that's just meme strat. You don't have to do it. But you could run the pipe in a vacuum. One section of radiant pipe. And then you could just run that in. I think you could do a gas inside. And then you would superheat the gas and keep the metals on the floor. Or you could actually run it on a steel metal tile and have the steel radiant pipe, and anything that you have on top will melt because it'll hit 2600 degrees, something like that. But yeah, as a meme strat before, they hit obscene temperatures and start melting things. There was a back before when the DLC came out, and back before they redid the printing pod, one of the things was how fast can you melt your printing pod. I might want to do that for the subathon. Dude, hell yeah, we're gonna do melt the printing pod speedrun. How fast can we melt the printing pod? Dude, hell yeah, dude, we're gonna do that. But yeah, Dragon, that was just a meme strat. Gawain. I just wanted to mention that. Because you were talking about weird strats to melt metals. Dude, they used to do that to melt the printing pod. Run the glass forge into the metal refinery, loop it a couple times. But yeah, that's the easiest way to get a super hot temperature inside the pipeline, which is good for melting regolith. That's probably not going to be something as common anymore. Depleted uranium's a good way, but I don't know if you can make 400 kilograms of depleted uranium quickly. Nowadays you can't. Back when the duplicate strat used to be possible, yeah. Oh yeah, the thing with rockets though is that it takes a long time to get the rat bolts and rat bolt tech and all that. So what is the best mineral? Is it diamond is not considered a mineral. Diamond is considered a transparent solid in the miscellaneous category. It's not considered a mineral in this game, even though it is technically compressed coal, right? But it's weird. It's not in the mineral category. So the mineral category, it's specifically a category, I believe. Raw mineral. All good, Helminitar. All good, all good. Sometimes you gotta do the Ultima bosses. Sometimes you gotta fight to make sure the cat boys aren't all up in your DMs. Sometimes you gotta make sure the house is in order. Take care of business. What is the best pipe material? It depends what you're trying to do. Different materials have different pros and cons for that. How do you get diamond? It's typically at the bottom of your map. If you have a generic map, you would typically have right here, the oil biome. If you have this biome, so if you go into the star map, you want to click on the star map, scroll down to where it says biomes. You're looking for oily. Oily biome typically houses lead, diamonds, raw iron, igneous rock, and then of course the slickster babies. And of course you get the occasional spore kit, that kind of sucks. And you get the zombie spore germs as a result. But yeah, Joyous Seed's a pretty top tier. Oil reservoirs. Get a lot of fossil as well. But you're looking for this biome, the oil biome. You probably don't have it on your starter planet, if that's you don't have it on your first planet. But that's the biome we're looking for. I'm getting the lime. I see you over there, Golith. Is that still a thing? Do people still call Jared? Dude, that name has been cursed, dude. That name, Golith, I'm not gonna lie. That name is cursed. That's the name of the subway guy. And then he got into some trouble, right? That name has become cursed, man. Can you make diamond? Yes. You need the diamond press. Right here. So you take refined carbon plus rad bolt energy. So that means you need to have radiation being farmed. So of course I don't have to show you. You probably know about the rad bolt stuff. Right? Get the radiation, shoot the bolts, get the 100 bolts. I use uranium to melt regolith. Oh. Spoonwood, is that the spoonwood method that you're talking about with the depleted uranium? I gotta see how that works, man. I gotta check that out. Alright, we gotta mine this, mine that, mine this. We are probably gonna want to build ladders everywhere that we can. So that way we could just build this and make it traversable. There's no pressure strats or meme strats. So here's the thing. I don't know if they're ever going to do that in the game, but there's no such thing as super pressure or critical pressure that you have in real life. So there's no such thing to make a, what's that called? Superfluid? You can't make that in this game. That doesn't exist. Right? There's this thing where you could pressurize something so that you could make it become the next element in the state of elements. Or the states of matter. Right? There's a thing you could do with that where you pressurize it so much it goes through change. In this game, that doesn't exist. So, yeah, there's no meme strats with that. Otherwise, we would have, like, liquid oxygen right here. 5 tons of oxygen on a single tile. Per tile. We potentially could pressurize into liquid O2 or something here. I don't know if they're actually going to add that, though. It'd be an interesting thing. Alright, trim that, trim that. Do these ladders, not bad. Alright. Sulfur is clean. Even if this is active, it's never going to erupt. Because I think we did well. We have some magma on here. There's a trick for this, if you guys are not familiar. If you guys ever have magma on top of a geyser like this, and you can't mop it up because the mass is too high, there's a trick for this. That trick is you build a temperature plate out of obsidian. This is going to absorb the heat from these 9 tiles, and they could only absorb heat from liquids or gases. So that means they're going to absorb the heat from the magma, and then this is going to go from 30 degrees to about 600, and then the magma is going to solidify. You could melt diamond with liquid uranium, crash the game because you accidentally made carbon gas. Wait, what? I see you over there. Crash desktop, let's go. Alright, that's the strat. Look at that. Temperature plate. So I'm just going to deconstruct this. The magma's gone. That was the whole point. Let's trim some of this. We want to trim these two. There's more we could spill. I don't know if that actually matters. I probably do want to spill this out just to create space. Alright, so we're going to want to trim this. We're working on it. I don't know if I want to ladder up here. I could do it just because my other dupe's not doing anything. Where does all the magma go? It's on this tile. About 2 million kilograms altogether. About 2 million. That's not a lot, dude. Just 2 mil. And we're gonna leave it there, dude. It's chilling. Dude, look at the insulated tile right below it. 15 degrees. Chilling. That's what I want to see, boys. Insulated tile is not affected. Sometimes, man, you gotta be chilling. Alright, I'm gonna put this here to mine this out. Dupes are sleeping. Dupes are sleeping. Alright, we have food. We have food. Everything's going well. Oh, I made everything in... Oh, no, it's 60-60. That's fine. Make some hatches. Let's wrangle some babies. Tasmadar's time. And did we ever finish this? We never built this. Wow, feels bad. Unlimited liquid storage for the win. Yep. Do it with magma as well. It's really nice to do it with magma specifically. Alright, so... this means... yeah, they're ranching. Oh, let's go. We have suits for ranching. Oh, shit! This Lewis guy killed my kill box. Oh, I didn't even realize. Oh, what a bastard. That's where all the water went. Oh, Lord. Okay. He broke this tile, and that was my kill box. Okay. What a guy, dude. I see you over there. He broke the kill box. Do we have any eggs here? I don't think so. Man, that's rude. Oh, I never actually built this. Oops. Alright, that's fine. Alright, we're gonna have to move some water here and open it up. Alright. We gotta do that. A little bit of magma spilled. We want to go here to here. Yeah, we could do that. Nice. This is clear now. That's what I want to see. Fat stacks of magma, though. 1,700? That's a lot. Ever build a Radbolt kill box? No, man. Well, I haven't. But I wouldn't say that I didn't accidentally make one. I accidentally made one before. I had, I think it was pips running around, and they kept dying. And I was like, what the hell, dude? And it was like, oh shit, they were getting shot. Did you use the machine gun strat? With the crashed Radbolts? Or are you, just doing a normal Radbolt setup? I saw someone make an automatic kill box. Yeah, man, that's excessive though. It's so much power that you would spend on that. It's effectively on the same category of meme strat as doing a shine bug reactor. Realistically, I would put it in the same category. It's about the same level of meme strat, because it's like, dude, you would never actually want to do it. It's very excessive. But for the sake of excessiveness, maybe that's why you want to do it, right? Who knows? Alright, so we could do that, have that mine out. It's not bad. 3 auto airlocks, force water up in a kill box, no power at all. That works too. I have not been able to get timing right to pull from the pulls reactor. Dude, it's tough. It's tough, man. Making a reactor kill box. It's something you would do that's like an extracurricular activity, 100%. But yo, man, if you do get it done, I want to see it. I want to see the glory of maybe it's a grub taking like 5 Radbolt shots to the face. Who knows? But it sounds like it'd be mad entertaining. It sounds like it would be entertaining, man. I have to be real. So I want to see it, man. If you have a chance, post it on the Discord. !Discord. Alright, so research is done. Can't be mad. I like how I climb on top of that. Alright, get some more spillage. Gonna go up this way. I saw your 20k hatch drown fest clip. Oh my god. Dude, you saw that? Man. Feels bad, yo. A lot of hatches died. A lot of hatches died that day. A lot of sad wah 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 noises, dude. Alright, run back, run back. Let it spill. It's not spilling? What is this? It's better for poke shells so they don't drown. That's true. You know what to do with critters that don't drown, right? There's an easier way than doing a Radbolt kill box, if you guys are not familiar with the strat. A lot of things have temperature living points, right? And one thing that I think kills most critters is cold oil. If you go down to -40 degrees and you drop the critters inside, they die to the cold temperature. I believe most critters die to cold oil, if not cold petroleum. And they just keep it cold in like a vacuum box and then move the critters inside, and then they just die when they touch it. It's not immediate, it does take time, but that is a pretty good method. Oh, you do it the other way, dude? Kenny Dave making crab legs? I see you over there. This guy, Kenny Dave. Crab legs for everybody, I see. Alright, we're gonna mine at the bottom. I actually don't think I could reach, right? I might be able to. Cold ethanol kills everything except shovels. Shovels, you know, you just let them starve. Those little fatties, man. They eat so much food, it's ridiculous. Alright, we gotta do that. I don't know if I should climb up to mine that out. We could, and it might eventually fall on top of us, but I shouldn't have to be too scared about it. Alright, because my other guy is just chilling at home. He might be the guy to do it. They take 14 years to starve. No, they don't. I have not tamed shovels yet. Dude, shovels suck, but they are great. I used to live and die by shovels back in the classic era of oxygen unincluded. I used to live and die by the shovels. Because the shovels give you so much food. 16,000, dude. And I ranched them on a starvation ranch. That means 0 resources in, free food, depending on how many shovels I have. If you guys didn't know, all you need is 2 shovels per duplicate, and they will last forever. In a sense that you will always have barbecue every day. I'm not even kidding. It just takes 2 shovels per duplicate to starvation ranch. It's really insane. Shovels are so much food, man. I mean, I get it why they got nerfed. But, dude, they're still really good. Alright, build this out, build that out. Looks like we won't get these Sulfur Geyser tamed today. But we'll try to get started on the build, though. We'll have to build another obsidian temp shift plate here to absorb the magma heat. Which wouldn't be too bad. And then we're going to continue mining. Move out some of the items. You know what I'll actually do? We will make a bin out of obsidian. And I think we'll do it here. Now the logic with this is going to be, we're going to make this sweep only, and we're going to sweep the items on top of the geyser. That way we could move the items out of here, and then we could deconstruct everything and it falls down. That's going to be the plan. And then we're going to continue mining out more of the tiles. So we're going to keep them busy. Back of this side, they're just taking forever to build. Everything's going good though. I might want to wrangle a couple of the Drecos on the side. Took a break since they released full release, so didn't play much when the shovels were at it. Oh, dude, shovels are great if you know how to take care of them, but when you don't, they are horrible. That's all I gotta say. They could potentially ruin your day, but at the same time, they could make your day. Shovels are like, they are the X factor. It's kind of weird to say that. Oh, we're out of water for the bathrooms? Okay, we gotta empty that out. We're trying to make toilets, man. We're really trying. But the dupes are slacking it over here. Why don't you use the move it tool to clean the geyser? I probably should. I just don't think about it. But you're probably right, Lord of Heaven. Is this supplied? All part of the plan, boys. We moved out the items. Alright, so I want to mine this from that side. Okay. That's kind of what they want me to do. Gotta use the move to tool. Slowest strat in the book. But it works. And then we'll leave the obsidian there because we need it for the temp shift plate. Okay, so Rad G might need to build mechatronics, and we're gonna build an example design. I think we're gonna go left side, so the design's probably gonna be Geyser, these 4 tiles, And then I'm probably gonna want a wall like this. And then the geyser is how many tiles tall? 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's only 2 by 4. So that's the size of the geyser. I probably cap it off. And then I probably go like this so it spills out. Let's give it an extra tile gap so there's no contact. And then I want this bottom room to be 9 tiles wide. So this probably ends up looking like this. And then this allows me to get a temp shift plate in the middle. I get to sweep everything. I mean, an auto sweeper. And then since it's 3 tall, which is the optimal size, I get to put temp shift plates in the middle. And then we're able to reach everything. We run that radiant pipe aqua tuner. That's probably going to be next to it. Right? Aqua tuner, steam turbine. Cool down the room. And then the geyser spills out. We'll need a little bit of power for this. I love the move to option. It was nice. I mean, it was so needed, dude. It's great. I still have the habit of building a bin. You guys see it. I still build a bin. Out of habit, man. It'd be like that sometimes. Oh, Rad G building a temp shift. Let's go. Research is done. Let's grab window tile. Wouldn't be bad. Oh. No more scalding. No, we're still getting flooded on. Alright, so that drain, that's all I wanted. So we could mine this out now. Ah, yes. Tile at a time. We're gonna do the whole tile set. And we didn't get stuck. Alright, and then we're gonna do this. So that we could trim this down to 1 thin layer. And then now we're up here. I probably want to do that and then do these 2 while mining that. Alright, nice. Move 2, and move 2. Not bad, not bad. Alright, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Alright. Still got the top to do. Let this drain. We're probably gonna do it from the middle. Because it's equal travel depending on whether we go this way or the other way. Okay, go up, climb. Get to trim this down. Trim these 2. We'll probably leave this there. We could try to reach up for it though. Oh, and it falls back down on top. Oh, feels bad. You could stack move 2 tiles. They will take their full capacity each trip. Nice. It's time to stack them, boys. Oh, it's all on 1, huh? Feels bad. Alright, we can build both of these from here. Or mine both of them. So we'll do that. And then we'll do these. Should be fine. This is fine. I might want to trim this right here. So that the magma spills down a little bit faster. Oh, I can't do that layer. Alright. Meat decayed. Feels bad. We didn't send that home. We didn't get to cook it. Alright. More water. Dude. No bathrooms. I was hoping to get some. I guess it's fine, though. Alright. Looks like we have to do this again, though. Temp shift plate. Obsidian. We'll do these 2, these 2. Just gotta wait for that. Gotta build that out. Rad G handling the business. Brainless tanking the lava. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, mine, deconstruct, and then the space is free. Gotta move out some of the igneous. Deconstruct the other side. Obsidian needs to get moved. Mine out these two. Alright, boys, almost done. So this is the only tile we need to kind of block off. And then we have easy time with this now. So, last one. Then we're pretty much done here. This is going to be where we want to start probably building igneous tiles. I'll probably want to use igneous. Or it doesn't matter though. I could probably use obsidian as well. So the room's going to be partially in a vacuum. This is going to be very needed. The one thing I will have to prep up for is moving a pipeline through this, because I'm not going to chance moving water bottles through the pools of magma. That sounds like a bad idea. I don't know about you guys, I think that's a bad idea. So we're going to probably have to mine some of the abyssalite, replace it with a tile wall, and then dig out from the other side and move a pipeline through. That's likely going to be the strat we're going to want to use. That way we could move into water, and then we'll pump it in from like here or something. I have a lot of ice as well. Okay, and then steam turbine aqua tuner. Do we have all the steel? We do. Let's send that over. That is manufactured, so we want to send this, and then the plastic. I think we have a lot, right? Yeah, 2 tons. I don't want to send all of it. Alright, we'll send the steel first. We won't need the turbine yet. Oh, yeah, fun thing with a refinery, regular melter is normally steel is power positive, and regular makes it 5x. Yeah. Steel is one of the great things that if you know how to utilize the meta refinery, you could convert it into a lot of power. There's a little bit of a priming process though, but it's a great strat. What you would want to do, and I think this is the same thing Hell Minotaur is alluding to, is you want to use crude oil. A lot of the times, if you didn't know, you could actually keep the crude oil at a temperature around or above 200, and that would make it so that every time you smelt steel, you add 138 degrees on oil specifically. So since it's already at 200 and you make it go above 200 because of the SHC value, you basically get steam constantly at 200 degrees, allowing your turbine to basically always be giving you max power. And it's so effective if you do it correctly that you're power positive. I think someone did it. They had 1 smart battery and 10 jumbo batteries, and they filled up all the batteries. Something like that. I forget how it was done, but I remember seeing like a huge battery bank just from making steel and waiting for all the oil to cool back down. But it's really nice. You get a lot of power from it. But it does require you to constantly make steel if you want to keep that power running. That's the only real downside. A lot of the times, if I do something like that, and I usually do, I will attach that specific steam turbine to my power box so that that becomes the main power generator and everything is supplemental to that. It's a good strat though. Great strat, great strat. I'd recommend it. Alright, so we're mining this out still. Let's get started with some of the designs. So we're going to need these tiles here. I'm probably going to want to put these two as well. And it's probably going to be like that. Aw, we didn't get it in time. That's fine. Oh, we have to climb up above this each time. I got to do it like this then. It's a great design, man. Can't fault it, to be honest. Oh yeah, we're gonna remove this tile. And then we're gonna replace this with obsidian when I can. Yeah, we need to replace this tile if we have the shot. Now, we can climb on top now to do that, which is not bad. And then from here, we're going to go down to here. And then 9 tiles. Perfect. That's going to be our box that we're going to want for this setup. I guess the question is if I want this to be a liquid lock or not. In which case, I probably do. We'll have the entrance on this side for the time being. I'll probably want to seal that up to line it up. And then, since we're always in radiant pipe water, I don't think I need to worry about everything else. That could be made out of copper, I think, and it'd still be fine. I probably want a ladder here so we could seal up the top and just run on top of the ladder. This probably goes here, and I probably want to do this line of ladders just so that we could go across this way. So for the most part, the aqua tuner steam turbine room, I don't really know if it matters. Oh, and I'm out of obsidian. No, that was just suits, right? Yeah, worn suit. Did we get the new suit? 2 worn suits. Okay, we're going to send one back. Oh, one of them's going to be done soon. Alright, so do we have Atmo suits? We have 2. Perfect. We're going to send both of them right now. So we sent the steel, hopefully. Nope. Atmo suits. We'll do that now. Let's go over to this side. See if we have steel over here. We do. That's enough. Nice. Alright, we are going to bring in this so we could split the stacks again. My opinion, liquid uranium is equivalent to supercoolant for heating. It kind of is. Its stats are the closest by a long shot, dude. 8.4 and then 7.3 and then it goes to 4.1. What? Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh, nobody cleaned the bathrooms. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, man. Y'all didn't clean the toilets. Let's get 2 more, dude. Thug life. What are you guys doing? These guys, man. Cycle 281 still peeing themselves. I can't believe it. They still be peeing themselves, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes. What's going on, Heitna? I see you over there. What's good, dude? Bring out the worn suits. Is the priority of other work too high, or are they short in time to finish building the pipes in the first planet? No one is a builder on the first planet. Everyone is doing their other jobs first, and I'm playing on max difficulty. So anyone that's generating food has to always do their food job first. Otherwise, we run out of food for the colonists. So they're constantly working on making food. We have other guys constantly ranching. 3 hatch ranches, 2 Draco ranches. And then we have our suppliers that would supply, doing the farming work actually, because that's actually the highest priority. And then when they have time, they build maybe 1 pipe. I think they're building 1 pipe a cycle. That's how much time they have in order to do the building job. And the reason why is because the guy that builds everything is on this planet. He's going to be building the Sulfur tamer with us. But that's the reasoning why it's taking so long. I'm not really too worried. This was just an idle job, to be honest. Me getting mad is just me doing it kind of because it's like, dude, come on, man. It's been years, but they're still not doing it, right? Feels bad. That's the only reason why. Now that being said, we are here, and we're going to be trying to do this. This is going to be great. We just need a little bit of time to set this up. I may just put the steam turbine aqua treater on this side. That's pretty fair. And it would fit pretty well. I guess we could do a little bit to mine this out over here. Like, we could do this just to empty this out so it doesn't become a potential problem, because we probably might need to make space here. Alright, those are going to be the two suits. We got the new ones. Let's go. So we can turn this off on the side. Alright, this is going to be plastic. We'll only send 1,000 to it. We have enough with the Dreckle farms. 2 dupes, high stress. Oh, it's on this planet? Yeah. What does Magma actually give you besides heat? Just heat. It's one of the things that becomes a lot more clear that... It's one of the things that becomes a lot more clear once you get to a later part of the game. You're going to realize that there are a lot of things that you could circumvent because you have a lot of heat. Vid, have you actually gone into making petroleum yet? You have, right? I remember you talking about something like that. So you know about how the petroleum building is less efficient than making it yourself? I don't have the petroleum refiner right here. It feels bad. So outside of that, no, you never made it. Okay. So there's a building that converts 10 kilograms of crude oil to 5 kilograms of petroleum. So you lose half of the oil, right? In the process of making it into petroleum when you use the building. So if you actually heat it up yourself, you get the full 1-to-1. So you would literally double the amount of petroleum you would make at the same input cost. The only difference is, instead of having a pre-built building, you kind of have to build your own design. Of course, a lot of the time, that's the fun of the game. But that's one of the reasons why having a heat source is kind of nice. It allows you to do a lot of endgame things that is either more efficient, just straight up, or allows you to do things that you otherwise wouldn't be able to. There's a lot of things you could do with the heat because you could go up to 1400, 1500 degrees. And if you have a volcano, it's a steady 1700. And those heat sources allows you, or it doesn't allow you, it opens up a new category of things to do. That's really what it does. Now, for the most part, if you're not experienced with it or don't know what to do with it, it's probably not going to seem as lucrative. But it's actually really nice, to be honest. Having the heat source, man, gives you an option. But a lot of the times, it's only for the end game. Like, in the earlier part of the game, it's probably not going to have as big of an impact. Well, technically, once you get plastic, it's going to be viable. Because once you get steam turbine, this is really good power. It's clean power. No CO2, you don't have to think about it, it just loops. And then all you have to do is control the temperature. Alright. How bad is the dupe over here? This got built, let's go. We have toilets now. 2.5, that's not bad. And you need to do overworld reactions for some things, like resin to iron iso resin. Oh, yeah, but you wouldn't use magma for that. You wouldn't ever use magma for that. Resin to iso resin is a trap, if you guys never knew that. Resin, right? The liquid you get from the tree. You got this, Brainless. Nice. Oh, it's not spilling. So it didn't even do anything. Ah, crap. If you didn't know, resin is a trap. resin, if you get the resin liquid, becomes steam at 125, and you have to do that in order for the resin to become iso resin. However, iso resin melts at 200. So if you get above the temperature by too much, it's bad time. You lose your iso resin because naphtha does not become iso resin. So a lot of the times, you want to be careful once you start playing around with that. Some elements is a one-way street, meaning that if you make it, you're not going to be able to go back. So water is always going to be water, right? Water, ice melts into water. Water, steam cools down into water. If you go into oil, that's not the case. You got to watch out for that. So crude oil, once you heat it up, becomes petroleum. Petroleum stays as petroleum. So you got to watch out for things like that. There's a lot of elements that do one-way processes that you can't go back on. I stuck resin boiler as an add-on to my polluted water boiler, so it's super control. Oh, nice. Yeah. A lot of the times, I would literally just run it through any of the steam turbine rooms I already have. So I wouldn't even make a separate setup. I would just go in and run a rail line. Oh, you can't do that with that, huh? I was going to say, you could just run a rail line in. You can't do that with radiant pipe, though, huh? Yeah, because then your pipe breaks every time you have state change. Because if you run rail items in, and items on the rail go through state change, the rail doesn't break. It's the only exception to the rule. Because it's when you freeze your water, or you're doing a cool slush that's at -10, and if you were to sieve this directly, your pipes break, right? That's because of state change. The conveyor rail is the only one that, when that happens, the item just falls off of the rail. And that's actually super convenient. So you could make a design where you move an item on a rail through a hot or cold room, and once it changes, it falls down. And you could use a lot of mechanics to make that to your advantage, of course. If you freeze the resin first, you could rail it in. Yeah, that's true. And at that point, it wouldn't be as bad. Because you would just be able to auto-sweep the iso resin out, and then you're already using that steam room for another heat source. But yeah, the rail is the only exception for that. It's really nice. Alright. Getting the job done. I want to trim this. There's a lot of magma, so I guess we have to mine this out. If you have 10% rule, that's true for everything. So that's 10% of the pipe capacity. So the reason why it's 10% is because the gas pipeline and the liquid pipeline are different values. One's 1,000, one's 10,000. So if you run 10% of the maximum, you actually avoid state change. There are a lot of glitches that use that, and it's a very interesting mechanic. I don't want to go too much into it, but it's a very exploitable mechanic. That's all I gotta say. It's very strong. Very, very strong. Alright, we'll keep this open. This spills out. And then we're almost done. I probably want to use something else for that. And then... it's a shenanigans build territory. Yeah, it is, but those shenanigans are very strong. It's in the territory where it's like, man, that's potentially too good. I'm not even kidding. There's a lot of weird exploits with that you could do. That's really, really good. You could use Magma Liquid Lock. As long as we have suits, it's actually fine. It's technically fine if we have suits. I see you over there, G. You know about both commands, the pips and the pipes. Only way to do it. Appreciate you, G. Alright, and guys, we are scalding, but I think this is going to be a good spot for us to wrap things up for the night. We're almost done with the build, but we're looking very healthy. And it looks like we're going to be able to tame this, and we're going to be able to do it next time. We drained the magma today. Did pretty good. And of course, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out today. It's going to be time to wrap things up for the night. Colony's going swimmingly. Everything's going great. We have steel now, which is awesome. And of course, man, we're going to get sulfur. Panhandle, dude, coming in. Dude, isn't it like 11 p.m. over there, dude? Feels bad. Panhandle working in late. But of course, guys, that's going to be it for me today. Let's get that saving.